Okay, it's time. Happy night before the night before Christmas. It's DMZmas. What will I get in my stocking today? Probably more PvP that I don't want. We'll see. Last PvP I encountered, I killed him. Alright. Let's take a look around, take some inventory. When I quit last night, folks, I had a good time with Isaiah, one of my viewers. He always asks if he can play with me, and I'm a solo, but every now and then, him and I'll go ravage the place. How you doing, Expo? We had a pretty good run of it. We went in 10 times and got out 8, so it worked out pretty good. Right now I need to help squad mates complete 5 missions without squad wiping. Hi, Warren Cook. Merry Christmas, everybody. But he's not here tonight. And I still need to help 2 more squad mates with their squad missions. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to go into audio and do something I really don't want to do. Is turn on proximity chat. Let me make sure this is using my right device. I got so many of them on this computer, you can't believe it. Where's the audio controller chat? That's the one I want. If I put this on party only, no, I need all lobby. That way I can talk to, strangers and say, hey man, well, no, they'll be in my party, won't they? When it autofills, would that be considered my party? I'll leave it all lobby, it doesn't matter. Warren Cook, what type of racing are you gonna go do? Are you gonna do some dirt? You gonna go do the super speedways? So here we go for squad fill. This is something I have not done for a very long time. I don't need this gun in my inventory. I'll bring these 2 with me. Are you gonna go do plate track racing? That's what everybody likes to do. Honestly, I think I forget which one it is. Isn't it the trucks that are at the Talladega? Oh, you're gonna go on road. I bought the new Porsche. What is it, the 992? Yeah, it's the new GT4 Porsche, I think it is. I think it's a GT4, but no, it's a GT3. And I buzzed around with it a little bit at Spa. I have about a 2-minute and 40-second lap. I don't do road. That's probably not a beginner track and a beginner car, but I need to have that car to spot for the Porsche Cup, so I have to have the content. 87s are really, really sweet, dude. That's... I don't know. It takes a lot of practice to get good at it. That is a for sure thing. There's no question about that. Yeah, if you're MX5 Cup, that would be D-license. You're about where I'm at with road. It's, I don't know, I know some people who just love those MX5s, man. The dyed-in-the-wool road people will go for more, like, the LMPs or, the redacted car. I think so, too. I buzzed around a little bit, just to practice at a track, and I thought, you know what? I spot a lot of random races because I'm building an overlay for iRacing. The typical stuff that you would see the streamers have that shows, their throttle and all that. And the running order and the relative, a custom relative. I'm building out one of those for people. I would have liked to have had it done for Christmas and said, here you go, folks, Merry Christmas. But, yeah, it's hard to get my work done and then divide my time up between that side hustle, which is going to be the main thing. Once that starts to get big, it'll require all of my attention. So I'm hoping it gets big enough so that as a business, I don't have to really mess around with my normal contract work. Not that I mind my contract work, but it's kind of a pain in the ass too. So for tonight's stream, I'm trying something new on the technical level. I'm actually not encoding 3 different streams. I'm just using one encoding and sending it out to 3 endpoints, and that I'm hoping that that'll get this freaking game to quit its jitters and weirdness, because I think that there's a lot of timing issues there with OBS that are causing my problems. I'm keeping my eye on my frame rate up there just to see. We'll know more when it goes on. And let's go look at here. These are people I don't know. Unlock and secure the MRAP.
Explore, secure intel, and loot.
Dead drop, cargo ships, and Coney notes.
So expect contact.
And this isn't anything good. This isn't anything good. Those are mine, that's why. Vondel. Coney battle notes and cargo ship instructions. My audio's screwing up, I can hear it already. You guys got mics? Let me get in that boat with you, and I'll come out to the ship with you. It looks like you need to go to the ship. Well, never mind him then. Yeah, Minion needs to dead drop Coney battle notes and cargo ship instructions. So you find those on the ship. Those guys, what are they doing?
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
That's Minion. He got knocked down by all the... I mean, he just frickin' drove the hell away. That other guy's going and reviving him. I might have to build these guys some 3 plates. This isn't working out the way that I had hoped it to, Chad. I can tell you that right away.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
There's that guy. There's Minion. I can't do anything against that with this. But 2 blue batteries and soothing hand cream. What type of weapon is that? Just an RPK. I'm trying to figure out, yeah. So it's not... It's just 60 frames again, man. This is ridiculous. Who is that? That would have to be enemy. There's a whole squad here. They're talking. They're in that direction.
Hostile UAV in the area.
They popped UAVs, so they'll see my 2 squad mates, but they won't see me. It's a squad. Don't push too hard just yet, is what they said. There the players are there. I'm gonna get away to the water side of all this. me pop a couple of these in.
Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive.
You better get here. That guy's just clueless, isn't he? Yeah, I'm gonna leave him. I'm gonna try to do his mission and hope he doesn't die. Ugh.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
So, the one squad mate I have that I can do their mission for them and thereby do my mission. So my mission is to help them do theirs. I'll show you. Battle Plans is the only one that's an actual mission. Except unlocking and securing the MRAP. I might be able to do that, but the MRAPs are 200 Gs. I'd have to knock down a lot of saves fast. So... he's buzzing around out there. That guy's over there. It's just... this is not high-level people, and maybe that's a good thing. I might get a reverse boosted lobby here.
Appears low in this area. Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Alright, so he's dead. He's telling somebody he's a solo, but he's not. He's in a group of 3, but that's okay. They might... I hope they pick him up. That's Legion deal.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Cargo ship, I need those. How do I get upstairs, man? Is that a key? No. All in all, it's running pretty good right now. There's definitely an improvement. Missile transport plans, the gold bar. Did you drop anything cool? Hmm?
Ultra One, the enemy attack helo is moving in your direction. Ultra One, you've got a down squad member requesting a revive.
Oh, let's see if any of these guys drop more paperwork. Okay, I'm gonna run to that. I'm just kind of low on plates, but I can actually do something about it.
Ultra One, your squad is separated. Suggest you stick together.
That Will TG. That guy's getting killed, the minion guy.
Moderate in AO.
I don't know if you guys can hear them or not. I don't think that you can. It's probably a good thing, honestly. Well, in this case, they're not being bad. But just as a rule, I don't like you guys. I don't like my chat to hear voice in the game. Cargo ship instructions. That guy's going, holy cow, how did that just happen? I only found one, though. That sucks. I don't know where to get the Coney stuff, either. Where are their Coney guys? Zaya probably, right? Yeah, we'll start this way. They were shooting close by. He's over there telling the guy, hey, pick me up, bro, pick me up. Go like this. Yeah, let's go back to my boat. Before I do that, let's search this place. A lot of times, this building will have a gas can for us.
Friendly UAV on station. Ultra One, your squad is spread out. Advise you stay together. Hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
You wouldn't want to hear what I just had to say about all those bots. Wilt TG, what do you got over there? Whoops, let me turn this back on. Wilt TG, what do you got over there? Is it safe for me to come revive? Merry Christmas, Dylan.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
And those are unangry bots. Channel's a little dead right now, Dylan, but I'd love to spot, dude. I'm getting bored of this bullshit. I need an armed LTV.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
What time is your next race, Dylan? Look at all these bots. What is this all about? Are you serious? You ever seen anything like it? I never have. This is worse than Vondel. Being chased. Get this thing unclicked.
Marking contract.
These bots. This is absurd. This is the worst I've ever seen it.
Supplied the location of high-value cargo being moved in the AO. Secure the transport and get it to the HLZ. Location is marked on your TAC map. Actual. Advise you equip your gas mask in this area, but keep your time on target limited.
Buddha Man, what's up, dude?
Radiation spreads.
This is crazy, dude.
You're approaching the objective area. Vehicle is located in the warehouse building. Expect contact on target. Actual to Ultra One. Vehicle secure. Move to the HLZ for extraction. Location active contract canceled. No payment was authorized. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Where's this guy at still? Ah.
One enemy threat is moderate near your location.
The PvPers are marked. The weather, if you mean behavior of the players, it's frickin' PvP hell, and the bots are way worse than Koshai Complex right here in Al Mazrah. It's unbelievable, dude. That's all I can tell you. It's completely unbelievable. They slowed these down again, too. This is even slower than it was before. God damn it, what is the matter with this game? Let me get into the goddamn truck. Is that players? No, it's bots. I've gone through just under 20 plates just dealing with the bots. Yeah, they turned him up. I think I can come get you now because there's a bounty contracts. There's 2 of them, and they're not near you. That'd be the assholes that killed you, I'm sure of it.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low.
I had 2 to begin with, but they, instead of working with me, they just ran off all willy-nilly. This guy's died at least twice so far. This will be his 3rd revive. Not by me either, because the other teammate got him, and then...
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
I gotta get into the water.
Ultra One, an operator near your location is targeting your squad. Be ready for execution.
They got a sticky out here. I just gotta swim fast.
Ultra One, actual. Radiation is spreading through the area. Advise moving to an extract point.
God damn it, I got stuck on a rock. But he's spotting him for me. He's spotting him for me. You guys can't hear what he's saying, my teammate. How do I get out this direction? Yep. He's guiding me. He's saying, go towards my ping, go towards my ping. Oh, there's one there, too. And if he's got a pistol, I'm fucked. Yeah.
Ultra One, you lost.
What a fucking cunt.
Redeploy and secure enough.
Yeah, whatever, you fucking cunt. What a fucking cunt you are. You should hear these assholes laughing. Gotta go fuck yourself, man. I hope you get a fucking piece of horse shit in your stocking, you cunt. So fucking salty, bro. Go fuck. You know what? I'm not salty at all. You know what? I got a way better life than you do. You're just a worthless piece of shit, that's all you are. You know what? You can always tell an asshole because they're doing PvP and DMZ. That's how you tell. I fucking love it, man. Now I'm gonna drop the F-bomb because I'm a high-class person. I fucking love it, man. Oh, you're gonna call me a man-child, huh? Brain-dead asshole doing PvP. Coming from you, that's gonna really hurt. You can't handle DMZ, man. Talk straight, asshole. Can't even fucking speak English. Fuck out of here. That's what it's like, Dylan. These people are the biggest assholes you've ever seen in your life. PvP players are a special breed of Call of Duty player. But Call of Duty players in general, they're the lowest common denominator of humanity. I've been gaming all of my life, and I've never met people like this in my life. I've never met people like this in my life, dude. It's a little bit jolting when you come from a background like iRacing, for example, which, you know, there's troublesome people there too, but going even beyond that, if you look at the people that play Hell Let Loose, or the people that play Battlefield, I might go do racing with Dylan for a minute, Judah. I don't know. Right now he's doing a road race. Let me see which. I can go look at this. Yeah, these people are just a bunch of cunts. That's all they are. Plus, it's just... yeah, I don't know. DMZ is really fun when you don't play with other people. And I don't mean not playing with you. I just mean, you know, when you go down to Koshai Complex. Oh, the 1 out of 65 attempts to get into it that it lets you in. So I'm trying to get my iRacing to come up so I can see where Dylan is now. He says he's already in a race. He's crazy. He's so good at racing that he actually chats in people's Twitches while he's racing. It's usually because he's so far ahead of everybody in first place that there's nothing else for him to do. There's nobody to race, so he just kind of drives one-handed while he types. He's in the Production Car SimLab Challenge. Those are actually cool. That's a cool race. Yeah, just worthless pieces of shit, man. You people that play Call of Duty, well, you're all assholes anyways, just across the board. But the PvPers, you're in a special category all of your own. I just cannot believe these people. Yeah, they're not even playing the game. They're here to do team deathmatch, and I refuse to do that. So we'll wait. Let me try to see in my chat what Dylan said he was going to race, so I can see what time it is. 30 minutes, be fixed. Maybe. It depends, I guess, if he's done with the race he's doing now. He's going to go do a fixed. Yeah, let me know, dude, because I'll just back out of this. I gotta reset this. See, I'm out there trying to help people, and these people out there, you always know a man-child. They're such fucking assholes. They're just absolutely worthless human beings. As human beings, as men, or whatever they think they are, they're just absolutely shit bottom feeders, man. They're worse than LG. Because at least LG serves a purpose. Those people don't have a purpose in life. That's why they're doing PvP in the DMZ. If you're out of missions, I mean, I watched Stoddy's stream today. Yep, you guessed it, doing PvP. So he goes into DMZ to PvP, and then he's like explaining himself. honestly, the people that he fights and kills are the people that attack him, so it's okay. But they'll still pull hunt contracts. They'll still do scummy shit, especially if he gets with Fixate. Fixate's a really bad influence on him. But if he gets out there on a stream and he's playing DMZ, he's like, there's nothing left for me to do. He says there's nothing left. He's done all the contracts. Look, I could cancel all my contracts. I almost never touch my contracts. Nobody does. And there's still plenty of DMZ to play. Never minding all that, if there's nothing for you to do, go do something else, which is what he said he did. He went on to this game, and he went on to that game, and he talked about all the different games that he's moved on from. Pro streamer, plays, 4, 6, 8 hours a day or whatever. Probably not even that much. He doesn't really stream that much, but I suspect he plays a lot. I don't need squad fill on. I might switch monitors too, because right now, Dylan, I'm actually experimenting. I got one of my old gaming monitors hooked up. It's not my 4K, it's just an HD, because I'm trying to troubleshoot, and I'm trying to try different things to figure out why this thing keeps dropping frames to like 30 when there's people there, You get so thirsty. I had a burger and fries, and not cheap shit that you buy at fast food. I made it here at home from scratch. The fries do come frozen. I might start baking my own potatoes, slicing them up. I used to do that. I might go back to making my own homemade fries totally from scratch. Then I can eat a meal and not have to drink 6 gallons of water because of all the salt. That's why I don't like to eat out anymore. The food is just way too salty. You spend the rest of the frickin' day guzzling water because the salt is destroying your insides. Worthless sacks of shit. DMZ PvPers. What a bunch of cunts. Going after an obvious solo. The other guy was not with me at the time that he got killed. And he was even trying to hustle him a little bit. He told him he was a solo, which he wasn't, but it's okay to do that. Just go assimilate with another squad and go about, playing your game and having fun. I actually went through the trouble of building that guy a 3-plate comms vest, and I picked up a large backpack for him that I found some dead people laying around. And I was going to go and try to get him out of there, but for some reason, these people can magically swim faster than me. But that's actually my fault, because I swam the wrong direction. I didn't look at my compass. I just looked on the minimap. That's the other thing about Call of Duty that just sucks ass. Battlefield lets you zoom the minimap any way you want. You want to see more? You zoom out. Not these assholes that made Call of Duty the worst selling Call of Duty in history. You can pretty much see why. Where'd you come from? Didn't I already kill your dumbass? Freaking all these endless bots. Did anybody else drop any plates or money? I should have brought money in. I got an endless supply of that. But no, there's something mentally wrong with people that PvP in the DMZ. They're just really unhappy, broken people. And they need to feel some form of superiority over other people, so they, instead of going to Warzone where they would have competition, they come here so that they can hunt solos. 2/3 of the time, they don't even have to fight a whole nother squad. And that makes them feel great. That's disgusting, and it's pathetic is what it really is. The only people that don't know how bad they have it mentally are themselves. They lack the wherewithal to introspectively look. They wouldn't recognize themselves. It takes people like me on the outside looking in
The area, keep your eyes open.
to see how just absolutely destroyed these people are spiritually and mentally, that they would come into DMZ and do PvP. Other than pulling a hunt contract, needing to kill 3 operators in a single deployment, or, you know, stuff like that. Those guys are doing absolutely nothing but going around and killing players. That's all they're doing. Nothing more, nothing less. Put you here. I really don't need any more of those, but does this place have a car battery in it? I don't need that. In fact, I'm going to end up dumping some of those. It sucks that I can't find a car battery here. Solo stole that, which is okay. I don't think I find batteries anywhere else. I actually want to go to Koshai, so he can have it. I think he's going to try to chase. I can't see shit because this thing's gold. Here he comes. See, this is all these cunts do. That's all you worthless cunts do, man. Can't even play the game. You're going around killing solos. Nothing to say for yourself. You know why? Because you got shit for brains. And anything you say is not going to matter to anybody in this world anyways. Which is why you're here doing PvP. Just worthless bottom feeders. Well, go fuck yourself. I told you not to talk. I told you nothing you say means anything to anybody in this world. So just keep your mouth shut, because you're worthless shit. Shut up, asshole. I did not tell you you could talk. Hey, bro. I'm not your bro, motherfucker. Don't call me bro. That's another thing you can tell her. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Yeah, bro. Stupid fucks can't even speak English straight. Going around calling people bro. If I'm not your bro, don't call me bro. I already have brothers. I know what they look like. And they don't look like you. So don't fucking call me bro. Bunch of brain-dead, ignorant assholes. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Bunch of stupid fucks, man. Why do I have to share my world with people like this? It's one of the reasons why I'm gradually unfollowing people. You hear people on Twitch, too, and they can't even string together a sentence of words. Without overusing and misusing the word like. They can't even talk without saying like, everything, or they call everybody bro. What is it, man? I don't expect everybody to be college educated. But at least speak fucking English. Unbelievable. I timed the plate at the wrong time, but there were 2 of them anyways. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't be... Well, look, I can hear somebody talking already. That's gotta end. Since I'm not teaming up with people, I'm turning this shit right off. I do not want to hear other people talk. All it does is enrage me. There are very, very few people in the Call of Duty world. It's different when you start to play other games like iRacing. Oh, it can be bad there too, but... Especially at night, when they all start getting into their weed and their dope and their... you know, alcohol. Can't talk straight there either, but at least they're not like these people. Like I said, it's jolting to have been immersed into this nightmare of a community when you come from a background to play games like Hell Let Loose. Off and on that can be bad, but not like this. This is a good spot to loot around. But PvPers will come watch. Weekends, nights, and now that we're into a holiday weekend, it's going to be really bad, you guys. It's really bad for gaming. Because now instead of just kind of ordinary people, the regular gamers, you get everybody. So the dregs of society show up in all of these games. It'd be the same if I went to Battlefield. I can't go into that. Which maybe after Dylan finishes racing tonight, I will maybe go check and see what Battlefield's like, just because it's going to be so bad. You're not going to believe it. Like I said, man, the best gaming in the world is gaming where you don't have to look at other people. Definitely you don't want to hear them. That going to be a scuba? No, so it's worthless. I could try to craft something.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
Night vision goggles. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep them, though. I'm going to end up having to dump them watch. Why did it... I wish this thing... I mean, when you point at things, they light up on your screen, so you hit the button to interact with them, and it still doesn't grab that item. Absolutely unbelievable, man. That's right, the M13 is a laser, but it takes 3 or 4 extra shots compared to what I'm used to using, which is the Hemlock. Where did that guy die already? Yep, he spawned here, got across here, and it took him all that long to get killed. What's that? But did he raid? Chief raided out. The 30 show? What's this all about?
Ultra One, an operator is...
Oh, she's living in the wild in a tent. Weird. Well, things can't be too bad. A tent with internet can't be that bad. Anyway, where are these guys dying? So the people that spawned here went out there, and the asshole squad that spawned there.
In your area needs medical.
This is just ridiculous, you guys. You PvP assholes ought to be ashamed of yourselves. It's hilarious to see them on their streams, pissing and moaning about, oh, DMZ, they're not going to update DMZ. I wouldn't if I were them either. They've tried for a whole year to get the PvP situation under control. A whole fucking year. I'll find more night vision where I'm going. First, they nerfed the MRAP. Because PvPers are abusing that. Then they got rid of 6-man teams. PvPers are certain to abuse those. Then they made the JLTVs in both forms of the UAVs ungodly expensive.
Ultra One, you've got hostile...
Why do you think they did all that? Is it because of solos like me? Looking for little blue batteries? No, I don't think so. Jackasses. It's because of you asshole PvPers. That's why. What do I need here now? One more blue battery and a soothing hand cream. Really, I need to just basically get to a gas station. Guaranteed to find those there. We'll loot around anyway, because why not? Oh, yeah. Just come through the invisible door that I'm standing in front of. Just magically push the door through my body. Don't do that. The helicopters just keep on coming. The players will be here next, because the PvPers look for the helicopters, because this fucking game just keeps dropping helicopters on everybody everywhere. So you never have to guess where the opponents are.
Actual to Ultra One, UAV is in orbit over your location.
Sometimes you find the little blue batteries here, and hand cream is a good possibility upstairs over there. Chimera. And that new Call of Duty, oh my god. You already move way too fast. In this Call of Duty, way too fast. Probably triple the speed that they should have let people run.
Activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
So they speed them up and give people one-shot kill snipers. Yeah. I'll get right on that. That sounds like so much fun. Just going around getting one-shotted. By people slide canceling, running 6 trillion miles an hour.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
How close. There's a big-time fighting going on up there, man. Vehicle.
We're seeing a squad of operators near your position.
I want into here. So ridiculous, man. Literally shooting me through 10 boxes. That vehicle is kind of close. Where did he park?
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Disguise? I'll remember it's there. Maybe I'll come back for it. I'm looking for a blue battery, and that's basically it. My backpack's full otherwise. There we go. And yeah, there's players here. It's just briefly in my view.
Vehicle marked.
God, I'd like to get here, but he's coming that way, so I'll cruise out. God, I'd like a vehicle, though. Maybe I need to go up here. I haven't found a scuba mask yet.
Ultra One, UAV is bingo, fuel, and RTB.
That looked like a solo coming my way from back there anyways. This is gonna be tough. I need to end up at that gas station. There's a player running out there. No, it's not. It's bots.
Enemy UAV overhead. Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
It's just so repetitive and boring. I don't know why they think just making the game really, really super hard is going to improve the game, but I already know because I've seen it in video. They actually interviewed Infinity Ward.
Hostile reinforcements
They interviewed him. Physically interviewed him with a microphone.
increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Scuba masks. I kind of need one where I'm trying to go, but not necessarily. I could also use some pills. People almost never grab those little bottles of those. It's a grenade. This thing isn't repairing. Actually, it is. Somebody's shooting at it from somewhere for it not to be repaired. But Infinity Ward, just in plain English, said, yep, I knew that was players shooting at this. They must be pretty far out. But anyway, they said that we do not want less skilled players to have a bad experience playing Call of Duty. We want more skilled players to have a bad experience in Call of Duty. Word for word, that's what they said. That's why they got, in the lobbies that I end up in, these bots that are just ridiculously out of control, like what you see right there. They match you up with players that all they do is go around and get 15, 20, 30, 50 kills every frickin' round. That shot's coming from behind. To the left. He was in the quarry. That's a different guy, isn't it?
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area.
Where's that buy station that's usually over here? God, it's way over there. It might not even be worth my time to go into it. Just because once I get there, wait till you guys see the bots.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Nano, Merry Christmas to you. And if you actually want to have a Merry Christmas, don't play this game. Somebody died right there. I hope you are having a good Christmas weekend, Nano. I was until I started playing this game. Yeah, I've cussed out a bunch of people so far already today. Somebody probably already come through here. Yeah. This'll do. Oh yeah, night vision goggles. Oh, they got the backpack to carry them. Get rid of that too. 1, 2... Gosh damn, man. I guess I can go in the nuclear way. That way tends to crash, though. That's all they're doing, man. That's all these brain dead assholes are doing. And then they try to rationalize it by saying, well, I don't have anything else to do. I did all my missions. If you did all your missions, go play another game. Go find another game that has missions that you haven't played yet. It's simple. At first that was zombies. You're done with those missions? Fine, go on to the next game. Don't come in here and ruin it for everybody being a dick. And doing PvP. Go somewhere else. Do something else. Play something else. Oh shit, that's players.
Be advised, a platoon of operators is in your area. Stay frosty.
That would be the griefers. I about guarantee it. There's 2 vehicles parked there. They're trying to keep people from getting out that way. Do you see what I mean, Nano? There they are. I don't know if you caught that or not. But I was going to go back to the Oasis entrance to the Koshai complex. And there's an LTV and a truck parked there. And they got a turret placed. Which the turrets are basically harmless. Well, if they start to really beam you, they'll hurt. But you get the point.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
I'm basically going to do the glitch. Not on purpose. If it'll let me in, I'll go in. This game is so freaking broken that, you know, I'm going to put it at 4 out of 5 times. It's just going to sit here like this and then crash. But I might get lucky. I might get lucky. One of my working theories on this thing always crashing all the time is whatever's causing my performance issue could also be causing this thing to glitch while loading into the Koshai, but I doubt that. This is all the same hardware I've ever played on, and it, well, except for the monitor. I've got an older monitor up here, you know, lower resolution, trying to get the frame rates up. Anyway. Well, there's a break in the action. Go Activision with that quality control. You know what? It's not even that. They know damn well what they did to this. This is sabotage. 46 minutes for A fixed. I'll be ready. I was just going to look up when it was. So 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. I will be there. And me and you will hang out. I'll do some spotting. Oh, it's going to let me in. I'll be damned. I actually really like it, you know, because I generally don't like people. Well, I shouldn't say it that way. I don't like assholes, and almost all people are assholes, so... you know, when these people kill me, I love just friggin' just tearing them down, man. And I earnestly hope it just makes them feel rotten in life.
For markings to navigate through the area.
You're gonna shave your face? You're gonna take care of your shaving? I guess now's as good a time as any, Dylan. You know what I don't need is the keys, because I have I would like to find chlorine. Did you grow a beard? I thought at one time you said you wanted to grow a beard, and I tried to talk you out of it, but young people these days, they think having that beard makes them a man. I'm not trying to offend you or anything, but, you know... Dude, as an experiment, I should not shave for just 3 days. I will have a beard you can see on stream. Trust me, I know all about having to freaking deal with shaving all the time. It sucks. I miss being a little kid, man. You know, got to shave. That was the only thing about being a kid that I really miss. Other than that, I like being able to drive. I like, you know... Well, just being an adult and having my own life, but... Because that's always cool. It seems like in one of these little submerged areas, there's one box of chemicals. There it is. Acetic acid? Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll trade that in for a 2-plate tempered And do I need that? I should probably grab it just because it's not going to hurt. Yeah, I think if you hate to shave, the beard really kind of isn't the answer. I mean, you'll have to trim that hair. God, there's so many chemicals down here for people who need those. A beard needs maintenance too, or else you won't look good with one. And people, you can always tell when somebody's taking care of their beard and that literally love that beard. They probably spend more time on that beard than they do a person that shaves. That's a theory, and I could be wrong. Let's put you here. I don't mind having a spare Victus. Can't even kill 3 reloads of that. Well, it's a Chimera. It's not that great, but it took 3. This is what this game. This is how they've sabotaged it. They've made it so people can't. You just can't succeed in it anymore in any capacity at all. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting what they've done to this game, and shame on Activision for having done that. To try to force people to go buy Modern Warfare 3. 100% that's their little game. That's the bullshit that they're doing. And it's shameful. Everything about this company and this product is shameful. And we'll just see what Microsoft does with it. Microsoft knows how to give people a valuable product. Activision absolutely does not. Anyway. Do a little looting. Some SPX and keep the Victus. I'm trying to remember where that last chemical thing is. Is it in this chamber? Yes, and it's right here. Chlorine, that's what I needed. Bingo! Is that my way out also? I think it might be. Yes, it is. This is where I'm supposed to go anyway. Another Chimera. Ooh, did I have a gold bar? No, that was a couple of lives ago. Look at the third weird chemical. Hydrogen peroxide, cephalexin, everything. I found a little of everything down here in Koshai Complex. It's amazing. But what I really need to do... probably dump this Chimera. Oh, of course. You can't even play this game anymore, man. Pots everywhere, and they just kill you instantly. Oh yeah, just help yourself to just come on through the door.
Ultra One, be advised. Ultra One,
Don't open the door first, just come on in. You know, to get that player kill. Good working, Activision. This isn't sabotage.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Now what I'd like to see is if one of these guys dropped a shotgun. That's a battle rifle. A broadside I'll take. Ah, you'd rather have an 800. God, what is this going to be like, you guys? Yeah, I'm going to go to the factory first, I think. just frickin' stop the bleeding. Get this acetic acid traded in on a... two-plate. Probably not going to make it anyways. The bots in here are pretty crazy. And I've already had to revive twice. Just routine walking around. I want to go back this way. Why is this thing still buzzing? It's stuck. That lasted entirely too long. Is D1 and D2. I think that's where I'm at, isn't it? No, that's B. Which one is it? This is B1, so I actually need to go west, don't I? This direction. It's D2. Oh, I need the factory key. What do I have here? Factory key. What door is this? B2 again. Alright, let's let them come.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
See him down there. Hoping somebody drops an 800. I killed from quite some range. We'll go into D2. Gotta look out for that. Cool. More acetone. Did I get it? No. Because you can't run past it. They've got it put here purposely between these boxes. You can't get by it. Oh. Are the bots fighting each other, or are there players here? I think the bots are fighting each other. I need that for sure. I think the bots are fighting each other, man. Bots are so damn stupid in this game, they can't even get along with each other. Is that a player over there? No, it's a bot. Alrighty.
Enough! You're driving away the customers.
It's too bad you can't. Well, I can buy a self-revive kit. I even have enough money for it. I do hear players shooting bots. I'm quite certain that's what I'm hearing. Let's go open up some spots here with this. I've never seen anything like it. Listen to all those creepy, eerie sounds, man. There ain't nothing like it. They did such a good job of this game. Look at the chlorine yippers. Oh, extra jumper cables. Won't be needing those anymore. Looking for server tape black. And I like to get it without blowing myself up. There we go. And off we jolly go. That's gonna be a 3-plate stealth vest. Oh, is that a liquor? Oh my god, I can't believe my luck. Can I make it that way? I don't think so. I have to go this way. The bots stand in my way. It's getting to the point where I know my way around in here, at least specific routes. Won't need that anymore. And let's trade in liquor for the little note. He spits out that note. 867 is a high number. That's going to be worth a lot of money. Then you go over here, you do sell all. $175,000. I'll leave the 3-plate comvest behind. I can't keep it. And I will buy 3, 6, 9, 10 plates. The question is, I should probably, on the paranoid side, let's actually buy a spare of that. That's good. Oh, I don't need that. I can keep those plates. You go buy that one plate. Man, I want every plate I can get. Alright, now we can leave. This is gonna get ugly. Holy cow, is this about to get ugly. Oh my god. You know what? Well, we'll see if I run out of ammo, but I definitely need Semtex in inventory for what's about to happen here. I have room for that shoddy ammo? Eh, not really. I want to save that L2 key.
Ultra One, there's increased enemy activity. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements coming. Be advised, hostile active. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay.
I'm gonna check to see if they're coming from behind. Because reinforcements are coming. If you're gonna use a lot of plates, the tempered carrier is unbeatable. You consume a third less plates replating. He's close. Is he a shield bug? Yes. Uh-oh, trouble. Alright. Replate. It takes forever to fight your way out of here as a solo. There goes the shield bug. An MX9 for my collection? Nah. Got a duck. Very hard to see. I could put my night vision on if I still had it. Worthless 3-plate, because I've already got a really good 3-plate here. Built up a stealth vest, and I had a lot of fun doing it. Well, the PvPers are still chasing people around to steal their stuff. They're way too stupid to do what I'm doing here. I love the Koshai complex. There's almost never people here. I wish I could just straight spawn here and just wander around checking things out. Activision figured it out. They probably watched this stream. Instead of mucking about trying to figure out how to make DMZ work, you know, with PvP, they gave up on that. The PvPers abused it so bad that they just said, fuck it, we're not doing DMZ anymore. We'll do zombies. They knew what the market wanted. They wanted what I told you they wanted. A PvE only game. Oh yeah, put this on. Almost forgot. That would have sucked. It wouldn't have sucked that bad though. Tooling around in Al Mazrah with a freaking tempered plate carrier isn't the worst thing in the world. What's up, Dat Man? I don't know, not doing too good. It's been very boring. The PvPers have got it pretty well ruined. But Merry Christmas, Dat Man. What have you been playing? Either zombies or Warzone? A lot of people went over to Warzone. Oh God, are you serious, Dat Man? Great. What style of racing do you like the best so far? Because iRacing, when you first, you know, dabble in it, they give you the rookie license and all the rookie content so that you can kind of explore and see what you like. I picture you, because you're down and dirty, I bet you like Dirt Oval. A license 2100 in which? Probably ovals, maybe? Oh, you're a NASCAR guy? Oh, great. Yeah, that's pretty brawly. You're going to get to see some iRacing here, too, in about 20 minutes. I might sneak one more run in. Just to give me something to do for 20 minutes. I got $170,000 to spend. I think I'll go do an armed LTV run. What do I have for weapons, though? I'll store that Victus. I'll store that. I'll take that KV broadside with no attachments. If somebody kills me and they end up with that, they're going to be like, what the hell is this? And then, of course, I'll take a Hemlock. People don't know how to use these real well. And let's go look at my missions. Ashika Island. Help squad mates complete 5 missions without a squad wipe. Yeah, all my dailies are done, so I guess I could go to Ashika. What do you think my odds are of going into Ashika solo and clearing 2 strongholds and destroying 2 reinforcement helicopters? Let's go find out. I don't have any gear fear. If I lose this kit, it's like, so what? But I'm glad to hear you dabbling around with iRacing. Obviously, if you have any questions about iRacing, come see me. If you want to watch some iRacing streamers, I can give you a list of names. You know, I can give you some links to iRacing streamers. You're going to learn a whole lot. The SAM site, Datman, correct me if I'm wrong, because this isn't as relevant in Al Mazrah, but if I capture a SAM site, they can't use a UAV over the top of me, is that right? Yeah, my chances are slim and none. And Slim left town. Believe that. Carson Hocevar is a character. I'd almost say he's a clown, but clown can mean something too negative. He's not a clown in the, you know, like, what a clown. He's not that kind of clown. He's as truly clownish and entertaining. I really like Carson Hocevar. But he clowns around on iRacing and intent wrecks people. He's a menace. He's an absolute menace. And he does that same type of shit on the real track too, I'm afraid. But personally, I like him. He's very entertaining. And I like watching him do whatever it is he's doing. Is fun to watch him do it. Is that map wide, Datman, the no UAV or advanced UAVs? So in other words, if there is a SAM site captured, they're shit out of luck for using UAVs.
Welcome to the DMZ. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
I hope that's a good one to capture. Because it's close, and I know the PvP is coming. There's already a player. Look! There's already a player jumping and hopping around. They spawned literally right there, dude. Holy shit. Oh, you know what I should have done? Let's get rid of some money. Maybe not all of it. I'll keep a little bit. Let's get back up here. What if, and I've done this before, oh, I don't have a breathing mask. That makes this tougher. I usually, if I have scuba masks, I just go hide, then wait for about 15 minutes for the round to be almost over, and then come back to shore and go do my stuff. Is there, where can I find oxygen masks here?
Threat appears low in your area.
Probably, do they have them at the regular gas stations like in Al Mazrah? If I drive around, take a boat around to this gas station, will I find one in there? Then come back? Because this SAM site's definitely going to be trouble. You know they're going to be camping that spawn in this building, and I think this is my best bet, this SAM site here. There's a gas station there. I'll start over here. Datman, you know all this controversy about skill-based matchmaking and experienced optimized matchmaking. Somebody put forth a theory that Vondel is foggier if you're a higher level and the bots and players are, you know, more crazy. But there's less fog if you're in a lower level.
Intel located a weapons case in the area. We're tracking it on your TAC map now. Be advised the heavily armored target is guarding it, so expect contact.
Yeah, they could be talking more of a war zone and maybe a little bit of a multiplayer thing. Here's gas pumps, but I don't see an actual gas station. Probably the next gas station.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears
Oh my god, look at them all. Do you see this shit? Probably not the worst thing to have, but I don't know that you need the range. Nothing here that I need.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
There really aren't many gas stations, are there, guys? I'll just head back and hope I don't need to swim. I can tell you, Vondel, for me, has been variable for the fog. There are times when it's almost non-existent, and other times when it's like WTF. Is that a player? No, that was a bot. I can see him still scurrying. Damn, all this shit to cover my eyes I can't see.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, actual. Set security around the site. We're acquiring the signal now.
I can't see my capture time. That's right, I've seen that on stream before. It's a glitch. This game is one giant glitch, man. So pathetic. And then another one landing here.
Is online. We control the airspace. Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Yeah, fire, open up. Sick 'em, boy. I need what, 2 of those? Yeah, look at. Did they drop me any cards over here? Those bots I killed? I hope that attack helo's headed my way. I got a little something for his ass. I need a stronghold key card. That's an L2 key. That does me no good here. Oh, found one. Where's your stronghold? Hell yeah. It's time. I want to be able to zoom away. This is a good spot. Clear.
Keep your eyes open.
Well, I'm gonna take a look at some stuff. Legion deals. Destroy... How am I not getting reinforcement helicopters shot down? Excuse me? Aren't I not on Sheik Island and I think shooting down helicopters left, right, and center? I mean... Yeah, man, I don't get this. Let's go do... Ooh, that's not a good one. I need to go back here. Buy station first. Maybe not. Looks a little hot here.
Intel confirms that individual was an enemy informant. Transferring his bounty payment to you. Actual to Ultra One. Positive impact. Aircraft destroyed. The cargo is marked on your
Fix. Uh-oh. Oh. I'll take a bomb drone. Can you buy personal exfils here? Yeah, that's probably what I should have bought, but I don't really need to exfil for any reason. Still hasn't shot down a single reinforcement helicopter. Makes no sense, man. None whatsoever. It's pointless to even play this game, even when you do what you need to do what you need to do. It doesn't give you no credit for it. We'll come back later. Just look at this shit, man. It's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. This is Twilight Zone.
Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, we lost control.
Hi, Miss T. How have you been? Merry Christmas, Miss T. It's good to see you. Hope all is well in Florida land. Is this... Which building was I in? I think it's this one. Those bots shooting each other? I can't even remember where I was attacking. Was it this one? Or is that the one I already did? Who knows? Oh my god. Oh, look. What? There he is. I just couldn't figure out where this guy was. Hello, man. How's it going, man? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Can you believe this year is almost gone?
Ultra One, actual. An enemy SAM site is online in your area. Close air is unavailable at this time.
Oh my goodness. Well, you, the surgery itself might not be anything to look forward to, but having that repaired is, so I hope it, hope it puts things back to normal for you, Killer Man. Did I not get credit for clearing it? I did get credit for clearing it. That looked like players for a second, but it's just bots running weird. Alright, should I go capture my SAM site again? I knew there were players out there. They captured the SAM site on the back of the boat.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
I want to have this thing here in case I need it for a really, really quick getaway. I can run through that hole in the fence, jump in that thing, and be gone.
Set security around the site. We're acquiring the signal now.
More plates. My God. Well, at least modern science
Picking up. Move to an extraction.
and modern medicine is capable of doing something about it. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll be there real quick here. I'm going to go exfil, maybe. I'd like to grab a hold of enough money just to buy a personal exfil, man. I've spent so much money on plates, or I could just alt F4.
Ultra One.
I need to go north.
Airspace locked down.
What's wrong with Mumble, dude? That's weird. It's weird. It's usually pretty stable application. One thing you can try is we can just use @team. That sucks, but it'll work. Yeah, I don't want you people to suffer. So, God, there's nothing here for me. Mud-covered cache keys got really super valuable loot, but
Marking extraction zone.
those guys will be covering that one. I might just try this one. Lasers? Yep, players right there. Camping. They're literally camping that.
Who's here?
How do you get up there? I don't think so. Maybe here? All the PvPers know these tricks. Because they come to a chic island and kill people. This has been looted. This door is stuck. Knock, knock. I forget what you have to throw in there to get him to come out. Oh, a decoy grenade. Cat statue! Yes! Just kidding, I have thousands of those. Heh, what's one more cat statue? I like felines. That's an improvement, Miss T. I'm glad to hear it. So he hasn't called it. These people are sitting here fighting over this one. This box had been looted.
Ultra One, actual. High winds are pushing in radiation. Start moving to an extract point.
I don't know where safes are here. Probably don't have time to do a safe at this point anyway. These people are all fighting. Gosh damn, man.
Threat is moderate near your location.
There's my SAM site that refuses to shoot down helicopters. It took shots at them, but they never hit.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area. Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO.
Okay, yeah, just go into your race, Dylan, and I'll come in there and catch up to you here in a minute. What type of gun is that? A Victus?
Ultra One, actual. Set security around the site. We're acquiring the signal now.
No attachment, Victus. So the gas is coming, but do reinforcement helicopters come?
Loot here.
I could go look there and see if there's any money in that. I'll wait till this finishes.
Ultra One, we lost control of the SAM site. Close air is unavailable in your grid.
These take entirely too long to capture.
All Ultra, SAM site secure. Ready to engage enemy aircraft. Ultra One, actual. We've got a lock on an enemy supply drop. Missile out. Actual to Ultra One. Positive impact. Aircraft destroyed. Cargo is marked on your attack map.
No money. Nothing worthwhile. Where'd that new one land? I gotta see, do I have pills? No, I don't have pills. Somebody just called the exfil.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Do I have enough money yet? Not enough. Fell short.
One requesting recon at this time.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Ultra One, be advised. Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Yikes.
UAV is bingo fuel. RTV.
Oh, shit.
Ultra One, actual. We've got a lock on an enemy supply drop. Actual to Ultra One. Positive impact. Aircraft destroyed. The cargo is marked on your TAC map. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, Dino Force inbound for extraction. Be advised, radiation is coming in fast. It's gonna be a tight window.
We're all nerds, Miss T. That's why we're all on Twitch. See if I make it out of here.
We have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
I should have went in there and got the weapons case.
Ultra One, extraction is no longer possible in that area. Get to an alternate extract point.
Dino Force at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long. Dino 4 to actual. All objectives and personnel secure. We're RTV at this.
I can't believe I'm exfilling from Ashika Island. I can't believe it didn't let me kill 2 reinforcement helicopters. It's like, what can you do?
Dino 4, we're approaching the LZ. Get it secure.
I'm not going to do reinforcement helicopters. Al Mazrah does the same thing. It shoots them down and doesn't give you credit for them, or they don't come. The best way to kill those helicopters is what I had been doing is putting flares on them. Oh my god, Miss T. The TI-99 4A was my first computer ever. That's how I learned how to program, and I bought that computer with paper out money.
1 minute only. Get to the extract point now.
Anywho. Captured 3 of those that time and did a mission. Ironic that I find my most success at places like Vondel and Ashika Island. That's because all the assholes have left those 2 places to go to Al Mazrah. Interesting, huh? Alright, let's go load into iRacing. He's probably 3 or 4 minutes into his race. P20. Is that because you didn't queue? How did you queue in P20, dude? That's just not you. You guys are about to witness, basically, a future NASCAR driver in the eNASCAR series. If he puts the work in. But he's got his priorities straight. He prioritizes work in school. So, we'll have to kind of see what happens here. Anyway, let me close this window. Let me go like this. Tell us to spot Dylan. God, I wish Mumble wasn't giving you trouble. You'll have to update your Mumble, dude. I'm sure you have just an out-of-date version of it, I'm positive. But, yeah. We're gonna go over to the race, and what I'm gonna do, because I don't have all my views with my Christmas ornaments and stuff, you know, I mean, I could just turn the green screen off, but I'm just gonna show the race here for a minute. I'll change topics and things later, but that's Caruso. I wish I knew who that was, Miss T. Is that a former pro tour racer or? Yep, once the game gets loaded, I just basically have to add an audio source so you guys can hear it, and I have to add a video source so you guys can see it. And that'll be easy. I actually didn't think about this, but I got 2 gaming computers here. I could easily have used this second computer over here to pull the race up. Okay, I'm seeing the race. Dylan's making moves. Let me add game capture. What's all this Xbox game bar crap? I told it to disable all that. God dang it all. I might have to do a reboot of this computer. I don't know. Maybe I didn't reboot it after disabling that feature. Alright, so here's the race. I'll get you some audio here in a minute. Okay. Let me do this so I can get this all figured out, right? He's not needing a spotter right now, unfortunately, or else I'd quickly dive in. Oh, I don't want that. Hang on a minute. It'd be the menu view that I wanted on. Now eliminate the green screen because it's Christmas, and so you can see, you know, my fire and my tree. Where was the other one? Was it this one? Yes. All right, here we are. You can see it. But turn off the menu music. Gosh dang it, why did I do it this way? Let me do application audio capture. iRacing audio capture. I don't really stream iRacing anymore, so I don't have any views set up since I kind of redid all my stuff. Let me rename this. It's not working. Gosh dang it all. Oh, I see what the problem is.
All clear, outside.
Alright, good.
Stay low, there's a car on the high side.
Can you guys hear the spotter saying Carlo on the high side or whatever? Can you hear all that? You won't need to hear that really, but
Stay low, there's a car on the high side.
I don't know if that part's coming through or not.
Stay low, all clear, all clear.
I'll turn down that audio a little bit. Excellent. Now, hello. He's gonna probably hear me double. Now, do I have the right views loaded? We are at Indianapolis Motor Speedway Oval. This will be largely single-file racing. You know what I also don't have right now is the overlay, and to get this all set up with the overlay would be a pain in the butt, but that sucks. I will have to get set up to stream iRacing and get everything resized. I don't have a view set up for it in my scene collections. Just because I haven't spotted since NIS. But, yep, I'm watching the stream. You can see him. He's in this SimSeats car. Basically, I have to be ready with a push to talk so I can let him know. This place is... It's huge. I bet to actually be here is just mind-boggling. NASCAR doesn't race here anymore because for NASCAR this is a very boring track, but it's really fun for the open wheel people like IndyCar. Am I allowed to say that? And also Tactical and Papa Benna, welcome back. And Merry Christmas to you guys. Is it really? It's going to be on the schedule this year? I hate how low quality the sound is with the built-in voice for this game.
Still there. All clear, all clear.
I didn't even have to clear him, he knew. No, this isn't the donkey, Chief. But how are you doing over there, Chief? You raided out. Are you taking a break from streaming, or are you back up? I get a notification on my little touch portal, my little push button thing I use to control the stream. It's an iPhone, so it's my old one that I don't use anymore. So it pops up and says, Chief is live. As soon as you go live again, man, I'll come over there and check you out. Miss T, it sounds like a holy sight for a NASCAR girl like you. I bet being here and doing all those things, oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to go back live, folks. Well, we're live, but we're going to go back watching Chief's broadcast. I'm glad he's back up. What were you doing, Chief? Chief's Voyage.
Do you want to lose the draft?
Coker.
What? I said, do you want to lose the draft?
I'm going to shout out Chief's Voyage, guys, and at the top of the chat stack, there'll be a little heart you can tap. Just tap it, give him a follow. Then, after the race, or if you have tabs, pull Chief's Voyage up.
Stay low, there's a car on the high side.
He's going to be clear on your entry here.
You're clear high, clear high.
Yeah, man, I've been watching Chief stream 24/7 since he got here to Michigan. I'll let him explain in his own words what he's up to. The 3-second version of it is that Chief lives in Missouri. and he's taking about a 2-3 month, 4 month, a multi-month vacation, starting here in Michigan.
I got faith. And I cannot get guide this guy.
And when he came into Michigan, he drove through my city, and we went to the IHOP. We met together there. I met him there, and it was a privilege to meet a Twitch personality, you know, somebody that I met on iRacing that also streamed for a little while. He continued on to the northern half of the lower peninsula of Michigan.
I believe it's did on 52.233.
You know what I got to do? Dylan probably has this figured out, but this calculator is usually really accurate unless there's been a lot of caution. So you got 26 miles, or 26 laps, which puts him in the green. You can run this race on a tank of gas. With the B car, when the B car comes here and tries to do 35 laps, even in B fixed, you need to make a pit stop. We're wrecking in front of us here, wrecking up there, keep an eye on it. Watch for that 3 wide going into turn 1. There's contact. Oh, one went into the wall and one got put into the wall, but lightly. For a minute there, I thought I was going to have to call something out. I know exactly how to drive and be this fast. I just don't know how to do it.
You're clear high, clear high.
That outside's going to try to run on you. 9 slow. You got a clear entry below. There you go. All clear on the inside. Outside's fading.
Stay low, there's a car on the high side.
I'm going to take over. This is traffic. They're still out there. Outside's clear. Clear your exit. It's so weird not to use Mumble for this because I gotta preemptively outside now. Got his door. He's fading fast. All clear. Oh, he might want to move the brake bias up a little bit. His back, I don't think he's too bad off, but the brakes do look like they heated up the rears. He's at 55%. Advisory rear brakes are at 55%. It looks like it's wanting to skate on you a little bit. I don't know if he can go forward much more than that. I don't know if he can feel it, but well, of course he can. He's an expert level driver, but with these cars, this is kind of late into the run. It's 16 laps at this track, 2.5 miles. This is a lot of racing on these tires. They're ready for new. And as you go through these corners, he's trying. He can't get there, man. You're still clear.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was off the gas, man.
This is the bottom of 3. He'll need room. He'll need room. Okay, now they're at the wall. Just the one. One behind you, one outside. Just now clear. You got him. Axle, bumper. Still bumper. Still out there from behind. One more coming. Stay low. You're gonna have a run. Wrong key here.
Yeah, not paying.
I hate when the views do this to me. All good. See, what's happening is a lot of these people are kind of not as good at handling bad tires. That little pancake. Yeah, I could see that. Because I know your chassis loose. You know, with the backs. The backs are kind of beat up a little bit. What he's saying is he's aerotight. It's really hard to understand people through iRacing's voice because it's something like 12 kilohertz. It's a really, really low frequency, a very low sample rate. Let's see what he's going to make a move here. He's got a little more car than the other drivers up here, I think, but I think on this tank of gas he should be able to pass at least 4 more. The thing is about racers at this level, especially Dylan, but this whole entire field, well, I mean not the entire field, but
Guess I kind of gave away my secret.
stay inside 3-3. Now just one. Still there.
I've been waiting for that.
He's still out there. I'll finish that thought in a minute. Alright, they're going to be all clear. All clear. Are they going to hit? Yes, they are. Bunches of them. Holy cow. But drivers at this level, especially Dylan, know how to be on the attack, but not tear up their tires.
I've been grinding this whole week.
Or
and
tear
never
up their
feel like
tires
so.
minimally compared to what other people are doing just because they're driving wrong. And so towards the middle or an end of a run, like this is a middle run, fading fast, still there, clear. By the middle of the run, there's going to be a whole, probably 3/4 of this field are going to just fall away towards the rear of the running order for the simple fact that they're not as consistent at preserving the tires on the car. They went on the attack and overdrove the car and didn't get good speed out of it. Alright, we're under caution here, man. Fill you up, keep you loose.
Thank God for that, man. I tore my tires up below it.
Yeah, he has auto fuel turned off. I'm gonna go turn that off. I don't race anymore, but while I'm thinking about it, that's your default. I'm gonna give you your spotter back. Have a good pit stop. Good luck out there.
I thought there was going to be a kind of early caution there, like the normal is, but it wasn't, and I burnt my tires up way too fast.
Yep, they're talking about burning the tires up. See, that's what I'm talking about. A driver on Dylan's level can attack, but not burn their tires up doing it.
Pace car is just good or two.
Most other drivers, until they figure that out, can either attack all the time, like just drive really hard early on and just take whatever the car will give them and just demolish the tires. Or they can lay back, give up some spots, and have some car left at the end of a run. That probably won't arrive because it'll get interrupted by a caution. Drivers on this level, Coke Series drivers and so forth, and the higher end of the Road to Pro people, there's a certain thing that they figured out. I can see it, but I don't know how to do it. It's really hard. It's impossible to explain. I guess it's like riding a bike. Everybody can ride a bike, but who can mountain bike through the woods? Down a hill, unable to stop their bike, and then not
I
wreck.
agree with pretty late for me.
You know, it's something that's got to be cultivated with experience. He's got plenty of that, so... What we're going to look at after he stops, this is fixed setup. So there's absolutely nothing I can do about it.
3, 2,
but I can analyze this setup and the driver's behavior based on the tire temperatures. Okay, so 207, 219, 185 in the right front, 204, 201, 194 on the right rear. This right front is also at 82%, 89% if you look at the middle wear number, which is the important number. So the setup is a little on the tight side. That's this car, though. A setup that does this to tires can sometimes be unmanageably
Give
loose.
them all back. That's too far forward.
This is also very low tire wear for that many miles. This is very low. This is nominal tire wear. So I don't know. I don't have enough experience with this yet. They did rework the track, kind of
Why did they fill it with fuel?
the dynamic track, and I don't know what effect that change made to, you know, my interpretation of these numbers. But I can tell you this.
I don't have JRT up.
This thing is just like every other car. This left front is always freaking max cambered. I don't know why they always set them up like that. I undo that. I put all that rubber on the ground. It makes the wheel feel really stiff, which in the head of the driver gets into the driver's head. When I do that to the car, they think that the chassis...
The only reason right front was a little torn off is I've gone through the field in 30 air, but I mean earlier I had like you got people tires every run. Doesn't make that much of a difference if you fill
I'll
it up?
translate, because I know it's really hard to pick out Dylan's voice, but I heard what he said right there. And I know he can hear me on stream, so I'm not going to key up on that team for him to hear me, but when he's out here in the lead, and he will be soon, don't worry about that. He'll have equal tire wear all the way around just because he's driving the car what I call in balance. He's not overloading any corner of the car with his driving behavior. Further, he can figure out from, you know, driving the car on the track, given the temperature, the atmospheric conditions, is it cloudy, is it sunny, just feeling what the car's doing underneath of him, he figures out, and drivers at this level all do it, he figures out how the chassis wants to be driven. And instead of driving the car his way, he figures out how the car needs to be driven to be friends with the chassis setup. What does the chassis demand of the driver? On the other hand, you can actually build a setup to tailor itself, you know, the behavior of the car. You can wrap that around driving behavior, which is what I usually do with my friend Rob. He has just set in his ways. There's a certain way he drives, and I know how to build a setup for Rob. So anyway, this isn't even that bad. It's within 20 degrees. You would prefer the right front and the right rear to be within 10 degrees of each other after a run, but maybe not that long of a run.
On the 11, I'm gonna run on the inside and shoot on fast on the outside.
So the other thing I see is this 100% tire wear on the outside of the right front tells me the tire's got too much camber, it's tilted too much, and there's a third of this tire that isn't working. It's not being loaded, otherwise it would be worn, it would be heated up, so it needs to be decambered. Doing that's going to make the car tight though, so there's other things you would have to do to the chassis to, you know, counter that balance. I'm going to take over here on your outside. He's still out there, he's got some speed. Stay low, runner coming behind now. 26 is looking. Clear now? Yeah, he just eased straight up in there. Oh, they wrecked already.
Can you not say there's someone next to you?
That was about the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
I bet you I've seen dumber. I mean, after all, I am the father of the donkey report. Oh, anyway.
No, definitely by far the easiest track is Autofield. And widest.
So 194, 201, and 204 going from the outside to the inside of the right rear. This has about the right camber on it. That's within 10 degrees. When you compare the inner temperature to the outer temperature, you want that temperature difference to be within 10 degrees.
What happened, man?
Furthermore, you want the middle tire temperature to be somewhere between the inner and the outer temperature.
Cut version of a street stock on a straight turn.
If it's not, it might indicate an overinflation or an underinflation problem with that tire, because if you overinflate it, the tire kind of bows out and that middle gets too hot. If you underinflate it, then the inner and outer will be hotter than the middle. because with a lack of tire pressure, the car rides kind of like this on the track. My hands are upside down from where it would be, but you get the idea. The middle of the tire kind of folds in, and it doesn't get loaded, right? But it does flex. But anyways, the donkey report, when I spot these races, especially a race at a track like this, I have plenty of time as a spotter, you know, while they're pacing, to go back into the replay and find out exactly what happened in the race and who caused the wreck. And then what I would do is I'd go into chat and I'd say, you know, donkey report,
Or whatever, yeah.
car number 1, basin, clear self,
Sorry, it's always been
off
higher.
26, or caution. And then I would send that donkey report. Of course, that went to the team. That didn't go to the rest of the drivers, but people loved the donkey report because a lot of these drivers didn't see it happen. They just know they have to pace for the next 7.5 minutes, and they're like, now what do I do? So the donkey report was a public service announcement that let people know who the jackass was that caused the wreck. Well, what was his name? Jaden Martinez? I'd have to go back and look. I figured out who it was. There was a driver in one of the NIS races I was spotting for Rob. What an asshole. Who is that? Connor Pratico?
Please pace normally, sir.
What an idiot. But anyway,
For sure we got a texter and driver here.
he protested to iRacing, saying it was abuse and harassment or whatever. No, it's not. If I just say who caused a caution, that's not abusing anybody. You want abuse, you should see what I say to Call of Duty players when they frickin' PvP solos in the DMZ. That's abuse. Abuse that they deserve. So, anyway, they protested it, and they chat banned me. They didn't ban me off of the service, but they chat banned me for 90 days to where I couldn't type to people or talk to people, not even teammates. So it was really, really stupid shit, man. It was really stupid shit. You should hear the way these people treat each other and talk to each other on iRacing, and they're gonna chat ban me over the donkey report? It was absurd. iRacing's rule enforcement is very capricious. They're not consistent. They're not even fair. People just get absolutely demolished in this game by people intentionally wrecking. And once in a blue moon, they'll do something about it. A lot of that depends on who got the protest, though. There are specific drivers out there that they will actually do something about because they've just been chronically a problem and they keep hearing about it. So like, okay, there's something to this, and then they do something about it. But if it's a driver, like if somebody protested Dylan, he's gotten protested before, I'm sure. He's just been in the service way too long to not have been. But they probably have never suspended him or given him, 2 weeks off or 3 or 4 weeks off. They'll punish you. But somebody who doesn't get protested very often because they're a clean, proficient driver, they're just going to, send an email to warn you. Normally. Unless you really go off the deep end. Dylan doesn't do that. He doesn't do the deep end thing. I've never in my life, either spotting him or just watching him race in races that I'm spotting, I've never seen him go out there and just absolutely wreck somebody. That's not to say it hasn't ever happened, but it's not his, garden variety behavior. There's your green, or your go anyway. Outside will be with you in the turn. You got 2 of them out there, one from behind now. This one's holding you tight. You see what you got. Clear. And when I'm spotting, I'm really careful not to, key up. Like if I'm streaming and spotting Rob, I have a push to talk, or at least I can mute my chat that goes to Rob. They're 2-eyed for the lead. Inside slow. Inside stepping out. He's outside you now. Clear, clear. He's up at the wall for you. Now he's a half a lane out right there. Tight. Tight. 3's going to help you. He's trying to quarter you. Heads up on the right side there. Okay. The caution. It should tell you to the 4 car. It should tell you the 4.
17, man, I was trying to hold my line. I'm sorry, dude. I did not do that in purpose.
That time, the driver needed a lot of information. That was a very, very fluid situation, and I had to give him just enough information for him to make driving decisions, but not too much information that he has to cognitively process a bunch of possibly conflicting facts. So...
Jody, I don't know what happened that time before. I was trying to get off you, so I don't know if there was another car pushing us into each other or a next car or something, but I was trying to pull away from you on that 3 dash.
I wonder if Dylan felt that, because that 3 car had his bumper buried in his right taillight, and that'll usually spin you clockwise.
17, man, I would not dump nobody. I would not do that for you on purpose.
Gary Smoke has always been a clean driver.
Holding my line going on the straightaway, bud.
Let's go look at that one.
I'm sorry. I would not never do that in purpose to anybody.
Let's move this down so I can...
Jason and these other guys are here today, and I have not touched any of them.
Let's go see what happened, guys.
Never gotten pit maneuvered halfway down a straightaway before.
Alright, it's time for a donkey report.
Well, you have now.
Matt Coker is one of my favorite drivers on the service. First of all, Matt Coker has kind of a mid-grade I rating. Here's how this happens. Oh, he did go up there and get him.
Over here because the walls ain't straight, so people on the inside think they are, and it just kind of doesn't end well on straight.
So he's following the side. Yeah, he got hooked. The 20 came up and got him. He's probably going up there to try to side draft him. That was on the 20 car all day. This guy ends up backwards down the front stretch. Wow, he did. He got pit maneuvered. Part of the problem is you shouldn't be side drafting if you don't know how to do it. It's that simple. And finally, and this is definitely an important point. Do I have a rear chase of this thing? There's side chase. I can just fix that. Let's I want to show you why side drafting doesn't work from the left side. There's physics involved here. Let's make this so this goes slower. If you look at the back of these cars, and you'll see on Dylan's car, which is painted white, there's this maroon colored bracket here, and you'll see this one here is the spoiler, but there's a clear blade that's attached to that. So there's basically kind of a knife that goes up the trunk. There's the trunk section, and there's the back window section. And when you're side drafting, what you're really trying to do is have the front of your car right about here, right next to their back, tire on either the left or the right side. Air comes up over your hood. If you've got your hood up next to the door by the window net, the air comes up over the hood and it spills out to the sides, and it dumps the air across the trunk of the car, even across the C-pillar and across the back window maybe. And as that air works its way down towards the back of the car, it catches this spoiler. So if you dump air into that spoiler, it's like a parachute. It just pulls the car back. But there's only maybe 10 inches of spoiler here. So you'll get a little side draft from the left side. But it's not enough to defeat the fact that that car on your right side is a car in front of them giving a draft pull, a car behind them giving a draft push. It's not going to defeat any of that, so it's pointless to do it from the left side. And it's very risky because that turbulence of that air between the two can get the cars to do one of two things. Sometimes it vacuums the car together. It depends where the wind is coming from, but the front of one car gets vacuumed into the rear of the other car, and then you have a collision. It's just going to wreck. At these speeds, they're gone. On the other hand, if you're side drafting from the right side, that air just fills this back spoiler. I mean, it's like a parachute. On iRacing, the way it's modeled on iRacing, you'll go from maybe 195 miles an hour to 180. You'll lose 15 miles an hour in about a second and a half, and then you're just going backwards. All these cars passing you. It's brutal. BuildSubmarines.com? I don't know, Dylan. Maybe that's a bad idea. If you don't believe me, just ask the Titan. Anyway, let me reload this. Get my regular view back. So anyway, that was the principal mistake that guy made. He was trying to side draft from the left and dumped a car. It was a terrible mistake. Getting ready. Did it. Decent start. Clear up and down now.
I can't believe I got a black flag for that. That's so stupid. What were you doing that for?
He can protest that. Somebody probably slammed their brakes so a car passes them, and if you pass under yellow, or at the start of the race before you're supposed to pass, you'll get a black flag. And you can actually, you know, send a little video clip of that to iRacing, and they'll suspend you from that. You got a wreck.
Who knows what in the hell you were thinking?
Did you miss a shift or something at the beginning?
Did you just sit there for half the back straightaway and wait for the L to come out, and then just tow right after?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I got a lot of damage on my front end. I think that caution just goes about 20 wides up here.
Let's see what happened to Coker.
I don't know, regardless, 26, like, you just overcorrected in the wall, and then you drifted back down the front of it again.
Because all it looks at the track now, that's all the wreck, and there's no yellow for good.
Oh, there's the overcorrect. Coker should have stayed at the wall.
I did.
He had no way of knowing. He saw this, and he took a left turn to try to get, you know, out of the path of this collision with the wall. But watch what happens. He bounced off the wall, he caromed, and then bam.
By the time you miss a shift.
Yeah, Jonathan, I'm spotting Dylan Basin.
I don't know. I mean, don't miss the shift, but still.
I like, you know,
There's only a fraction of a second.
I like watching Dylan race because he's just so clean.
I did a event with Rock Finlay a few days ago. The actual team was hosting a Christmas iRacing event, and we used some of their sponsors.
I see. That's pretty cool.
It's not your fault, dude. You're good.
Yeah, I would have won if Caden Honeycutt didn't wear himself on turn 4 on my nose.
Honeycutt.
Tell me to let the 27.
Since you mentioned Honeycutt, let me guess. Slide job gone wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, like
That's Honeycutt. If Honeycutt gets to the point where he can do those slide jobs without clearing himself on people, I've seen him wreck himself. I mean, I don't even watch all the races.
It doesn't matter now.
It was at Michigan. He sent to the bottom lane, got loose, split up
Yep.
to my left front, wrecked us both, and blamed me for it because I didn't crack up enough for him. Although he came from 3 car lengths back and got loose and went up into me.
That's ridiculous. Especially at Michigan. The bottom lane is off camber. You can't go down there and not have your car shoot back up.
Yeah, so pit road and went to the back.
Well, the bottom was really good that whole race, except from the line, but
Oh,
he
really?
went that far back, so it's not going to work.
Good.
And it's annoying because he was driving, you know, he drives for RFK and Coke, so he's driving their cars.
That's my.
And, yeah, he's trying to call me out in his own event, talking about the trash. I'm like, man.
So honestly, just stay where you are. If it
Honeycutt's
does
just a
green
big
by the
mouth.
time you
That's just
reach
all there
pit
is to
road,
it.
that's but you'll probably just add 30 seconds up.
So people are blaming me for the wreck because Honey got out of on this side. So I posted it on Twitter, tagged RFK. That's all I had to do, and everyone started apologizing for all the trash talk.
I think it's a stop and go.
All I showed was where his car was in one picture and where it was in the next. I was moving up, he stood up in the next second.
Yeah, Caden Honeycutt. That's what he's talking about.
It's my alpha count. I don't know. It's,
I imagine you have a saved replay of it.
I don't have the replay, but I have a bunch of photos, like frame by frame.
Where are you?
Better get used to saving replays if you're going to be a coke driver. I heard they make everybody turn in replays at the end of every race, like not replays but the telemetry, so iRacing can check it for cheating.
I usually save them, but that race I was just so angry at the end that happened. I just left the review that day. Took the pictures. I didn't even think about that in the replay. Pictures were enough for me.
Yeah. Once again, Dylan, well handled. You handle anger really well. Just go be angry, not say anything. You know, it's good on you.
Yeah, it can't be from the graphic evidence. It's gonna be I didn't throw a word and post it forward.
Yopa J is making his own setup shop. I'm surprised he didn't mention that to me. I talk to him all the time. He never mentioned it.
yeah, I'll get me on the break. If I go tired.
Well, at least that gave me time to sign up for replay.
Oh, Caden Honeycutt setup shop. Okay. He's trying to fake you out. Be aware of that. Pace car's going down. Did it? Inside, just by the bumper. Fading clear. Got a good gap on P3. All windshield. This is you.
They're wrecking again.
That's it. P2.
I almost killed myself trying to enough turning me.
That was fun, man. Feels good to spot again.
Why?
Do you just not have a brain, 12? There was no gas there. I was already driving alongside you for like 2 seconds, and then you decided that there was no fucking room out there. You're brain dead, man.
Shush, guys. I'm about to send you the IRC tutorial from 2008 on how to drive. It'll help y'all a lot.
This is fun.
Hey Dylan, why don't you make a video and show them how to drive?
I'm so sorry to whoever that was that I sent after the crash.
I can do a lot of commentary. So right here, you sit next to the wall, and you go full throttle. You don't move from that wall once you're passing somebody. So you stay right here, right? You don't go left or right. Stay right here.
Wow. I wish I'd have thunk of that.
I understand it, man, but we definitely should murder each other.
It's 11:56 p.m. This is weird. Me, the way I feel right now, I feel like it's 11:56 a.m. Like it's almost noon.
Like with the video.
So.
I'll send them all my onboard. There's another corner, and guess what? It's the same thing. Another race.
You ever notice back in the day, like
you know,
you had to go
Jonathan, I can tell you this about open racing.
Yeah, one thing we don't have here.
First and foremost,
We need a.
it's not what it used to be. It really isn't the best racing on iRacing anymore. It's very unfortunate. And the reason why is the proliferation of setup shops. All these setup shops.
It's over.
Hey, at this point, might as well fix the
Great
break.
job, driver.
11:57 if you want to race at midnight.
Oh, there he is.
Dylan, he quit. I can't talk to him in game
Like the
anymore.
ball machine.
Really quit? No. Hey, what's up, Coker?
And you still say it, man.
That depends if you speak German or not.
Tell everyone.
Be fixed. Gotcha. Okay, I tried to say this earlier, but action started to happen. I love watching Dylan race the B car. He is literally, and I'm being very objective here, I admit I have a bias towards him because he's a likable human being, but as an iRacer, there really isn't anybody who can race the B car better than him on most tracks. It's amazing how good he is at that car. But getting back to my point, Jonathan, Merry Christmas to you and to everybody else. In 2 minutes, it's officially Christmas Eve here in the Eastern Time Zone of the United States. I'm glad you're here enjoying the races. I lured everybody in with, you know, the Warzone topic, and now that you're here, you can see a real game. More like a sim, I guess, but... No, Dylan, I know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not God's gift to iRacing. And especially because I haven't raced in 2 years, so I probably don't deserve my I rating anymore. But I know from watching all these races and race control and spotting, I know when somebody's just a freaking natural at any particular car and track. And the results speak for themselves. I mean, you win against people like Casey Kirwan and Malik Ray. I mean, there's just... With the B car, you're racing with the A car, you know, they got that one down, I think. But
Yeah, I'm trying to get a good.
my God, for the B car. So, Jonathan, open racing isn't what it used to be anymore, and it's because of the setup shops.
Just a little bit on that little black line.
It used to be when all of the open setup people were involved with mainly the A car. They kind of confined themselves to the A car, but here's what happened. Yeah, Bason's got plenty of NAS replays of him beating those guys in leagues also. I don't even know what leagues you race, Dylan, because I've never spotted you in one. Usually people that race leagues will come to me because they want to compete in that league. But anyway, the current Gen 7, or the next Gen A car, they finally produced a car on iRacing that's actually harder than the B license car to drive. The next gen car is exceedingly difficult to handle. It tracks straight, but to be fast in it requires a little something different. So, yeah, it just became too hard for people, A, to build setups for the A car, and B, to compete with the A car against all the leaked Coke race setups and, you know, all the Coke test drivers that are on those teams building setups. They go in there and they farm with the Coke setups, just random people with these super fast setups because they were on, you know, they have an affiliation with the team or they have a friendship with someone who is. And so open racing with the next gen car is, it's downright scandalous these days. And a lot of people realize that. So they've transplanted themselves over to the B car and sometimes the C trucks, but mainly the B car. Now come in all the setup shops. So you have all the people that have the infrastructure, the experience, the test drivers, and they're out there building setups for it. And the setup shops are super dirty. I'm anonymous. I mean, it's been over 2 years since I've raced. If I suddenly showed up in top split with my 3KI rating and, I had a setup from, Team Acme, and then Team Omega's got beef with the Team Acme, I'm just driving the setup shop. They're going to they're gonna wreck me on purpose just so that their setup shop isn't second place to the other setup shop. It's poisoned the well. The setup shop wars, as they're called, has ruined open setup racing on iRacing. Now all that remains at this point is for the one or more of those setup shops to emerge unscathed, meaning to have a reputation with the iRacing community of having not stolen setups from other setup shops and instructed their drivers not to play dirty. Yeah, Elliot's, by the way, man, Dylan, if I'd have worn my Elliott Sadler Esports hat if I knew you were coming. But Dylan races with Elliott Sadler Esports. He's the youngest driver to have been admitted to that team, into that team, and he's going to be competing in the Road to Pro Series, which is an elite series on iRacing that kind of is a stepping stone to being a NASCAR driver in the eNASCAR series. So that's his aspiration. He's definitely got the talent to do it. And what's weird about it is he's got the talent to do it without really putting all that much effort into it. You know, I mean, he works, he goes to school, he keeps those other priorities alive, and yet, you know, with the time he does spend in iRacing, he's still a dominant driver. So I'm really looking forward. I can't wait. And I gotta tell you, there are a lot of douchebags at the higher levels of iRacing competition. And occasionally, one or more of those douchebags make it into the Coke series. And every time those names end up on the relegation list and have to go back and compete with the Road to Pro people to keep their spot, I'm like, please don't make it. Please don't make it. You know, and all the Coke drivers, I'm not going to say names, but I guess I would say, how would I put this? The more reputable of the Coke drivers, I'm going to get loaded into Dylan's session here. They know I'm telling the truth, and they know who I'm talking about. Yeah, Legacy Texas, I guess, isn't as bad. People hate the new Texas with a burning passion. It's weird. It's weird how much they hate it. Yeah, but Dylan wants me to spot. I wish he could get his friggin' mumble working. Yeah, just do your time, Dylan. Just do your time. You definitely got the natural ability to go places. I don't think there's any doubt about that. When you compare you to some of the people that are in Coke and some of the people that are scoring well or have scored well historically in Road to Pro, it's too bad you're not there already. That's all I can say. The way that I put it with respect to Road to Pro is the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series consists of 40 drivers that are vaunted as the best in the world in terms of iRacing ovals. But I actually differ in opinion to that. I think there are probably 400 drivers that deserve to be there. Dylan is certainly one of them. It's just kind of a matter of luck. Some of these guys quit because they don't want to do it anymore, so they leave. Other drivers deserve to be there, but they got wrecked by a douchebag, and so they went back in points somewhere along the Road to Pro process, and either the douchebag that wrecked them or somebody else ended up in that spot in the points. There's a little bit of luck. There's a little bit of avoiding malfeasance. There's shenanigans for days. I know from the inside or the outside looking in, because I know some of the insiders. I'm not implicating Dylan here, but because he's never told me anything about anything on the inside, but I have talked to people that are kind of on the inside, on the side, and I can fairly tell you there are a lot of shenanigans that take place when these people are trying to manipulate, in some cases, the system to try to get a driver out there into that top 40 so they can start making money. You know, for a team, for sponsors, or what have you. That's an interesting little fun fact, Miss T. Hopefully that makes it into your book. The inaugural Texas belt buckle. For those of you who don't know, T. Kangas, when she was a little girl, her dad was a chassis builder and is an engineer in NASCAR. So she grew up, literally, when I was a kid, I would go to the local elementary school playground to climb on monkey bars and play in the swings and merry-go-rounds. Miss T, when she was a little girl, she was on pit road watching these guys, you know, handle pit stops and get these cars mechanically ready for the races. She was in the thick of all of that when she was a little girl. And she actually streams occasionally. She'll go back on YouTube and replay these old races. And she'll say, that's the car Dad worked on. Or she'll say, oh, that me and my sister were somewhere in there when that was going on. Or it's just really cool to hear somebody who was a little child. Yeah, her monkey bars were car cages, exactly. Sometimes wrecked ones, I bet. Go playing in the NASCAR graveyard. So if you want, you can tap Miss T's name out of chat and give her a follow. She doesn't stream as often as, say, I do, 70 hours a week. But she does have a lot of really cool insights that she can share with you about auto racing when she does stream. And if you're interested in NASCAR and you're interested in the innocent eyes of a child carried into adulthood, these great memories, and it is an amazing experience, Miss T, to watch you stream and talk about that. So anyway, we're about to get going here on a interesting track. This is not quite a short track, not quite a full mile and a half. It's kind of intermediate. Worldwide Technology Raceway, also known as Gateway Motorsports Park.
Long time, Matthew.
And this track measures 1.25 miles.
Wow.
Where the average iRacing or NASCAR oval is actually 1.5 miles, so it's slightly shorter. It's like Darlington. Darlington is like this also. Darlington is 1.33 miles. Am I right about that? And so is Nashville Superspeedway, 1.33 miles or 1.3. These aren't quite 1.5 milers. And this one has an interesting backstory. If I'm not mistaken, the reason it's this weird egg shape is because
Checking out your paint scheme, I like that.
there's private property in one direction that the owner wouldn't sell, so they had to build that track in such a way that it didn't, go out to that property. And it might be because of a lake. I'm going to take over for him.
Hey man, next time you grateful level with them.
Naturally, Dylan, as the highest rated driver in the field, is car number 1. He's going to warm up his tires. Advios, I have no idea what that is, but he'll be in this blue and black car. He's got a green light. And the top of 3 momentarily there, just the middle. Careful, check up, check up, check up, check up. Okay, the inside's still full. Clear now, clear inside. The outside will be clear on your exit. Outside. I'll sometimes unkey. Outside on your exit. Now clear out, clear out, clear out. When I tell him clear out, that lets him know he can go from the bottom of the turn all the way out to the wall on his exit. Got one loose on the inside. Grass is clear, clear. Keep her coming. You got help from behind. It's the 20. He's going to get inside of you. You are the middle 3. Inside's clear. Yeah, yeah. You knew that was coming. Good work. Outside faded. You'll be clear out. In case anybody ever wonders why I kind of spot from this kind of an inside angle, it's so the camera doesn't, so I don't follow the car out into the stand, so to speak. Otherwise those light poles get in your way. You see them flashing by. So I watch a little bit from the inside, so as the car goes through the corner, I end up, you know, in my little, I feel like I'm over the track a little better. You got him. Stay inside. Yep, well handled. Door to door. He's fading. You're clear. Go low, go low. That's going to be a caution.
I'm sorry.
What's wrong? What's wrong with you, Bill?
Okay. Let's see what happened. I'm in the replay.
I got a little loose. My bad, man. Sorry. I was underneath you, and it just kind of
Gonzalez. Camilo Gonzalez is being super, super calm about this. I'd be pissed. Holy cow. Who ended up getting him? This is the replay. He just dives it in there on him. Then he just throttles out there and tags him. Oh, and he overcorrected. Engine first into the wall.
Pit road is now open.
Alright. We're back to live. We're with Dylan.
It's the 3 car.
Got one coming behind him. I don't know if I have to warn him about it. Nope, he's going to slow down. Yeah. Camilo Gonzalez. Client is manually disconnected. He's destroyed. Engine first into the wall at this track. That's insta-death. That's just all she wrote. This is kind of an older track. It reminds me of North Wilkesboro in a way. Although it's appreciably longer. But what this track is concrete walls on the inside and the outside, except there's some safer barriers in the corners here. Those are safer barriers. You can tell because they kind of have a disc brake look to it. Miss T, thanks for the clip.
Nothing else will be thrown back.
Ah.
There's nobody in the Christmas spirit.
Off the red nose ring. I'm driving a red car. Like how?
Thank you, Lucas. And whoever said red-nosed reindeer, thank you.
What about shitter full?
Why does it have to be 12:16 already?
Sorry, you might be right. But number 2, Mr. Matt, I don't know. Haven't seen you for a while.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye. Alright, man. Line up on the outside road now.
The first thing on the Christmas that I everything gave to me. 1 4X.
That's all we need.
1 headache.
Nice, Joshua.
2 right side tire.
3 black flag.
4 DMZ.
No, crash repair. Hey, you know what? I'm glad I brought it up.
Get ready.
That was pretty good, guys.
All right, we're gonna get ready to race.
One imaginary girlfriend.
Hold your right hand.
I've been married forever, so.
Okay, scars down. Be ready. You're blinking. Hit it. Good jump. The inside will still be there on your entry, it looks like. Stay high. Still there. You're gonna run. You're at their door. Door to door now, fading. Clear. Outside.
They're spinning up.
Fading. Clear out, clear out. Yeah, when I tell him clear out, that's exactly what it's for, so I can say what needs to be said and then get off the radio to let him concentrate. Yeah, I'm actually not... I have software that I run that kind of keeps an eye on that, Misty, and I can tell if they've pit or if they've not pit, how long were they on pit road, how long were they in their pit box. But I don't have that piece of software running right now at the moment. Okay, so it's a 45 lap race. We'll have 9 in the books here in a matter of seconds, right there. This is the 10th lap. Sometimes a race will start to stabilize at this point because, I don't know, you can think of it as a shakedown period, the early laps of a race, where the drivers that have just got the, you know, the jitters, or they're just not performing well, they'll have wrecked out, or they'll have just simply faded to the back of the pack. And they won't be an obstacle for faster cars. Towards the end of these races, it usually comes down to second place and back, because on iRacing, clean air, meaning there's no car in front of you chopping up the air, the clean air is so overpowered that the leader just checks out and he's gone.
Starting to get my groove back, Coker. Oh.
You know he's there. Stay low. He's following you on through at your door pace. Fading. Clear. Clear. He yielded. The 7 car could have fought him off, but he decided that it wouldn't do either of their cars' tires a lot of good to sit there and compete, when Dylan's going to outdrive you eventually anyway, so that was a wise play by the number 7 car.
Play badly by the striker if you can't go anywhere.
Yeah, that must have been fun, man. Growing up right there by pit road with your dad, just watching him make those calculations.
Some good racing right there.
Figure out fuel and tire strategy.
Might be some wrecking up here as well.
Gosh.
Well, Dylan's blinking. He's always kind of had a little trouble with that. Okay, so you got to hang out with the spotters. No wonder you like spotting races. This is fun for Miss T. I don't know, I think it's something I think I do a pretty good job at. When I first started spotting, I came to iRacing, believe it or not to race, but to spot. I literally came to iRacing to Spot. You guys all know Rob Resch. And Rob and I go way back to the Battlefield 3 days. That's where I met him. He used to play on my Battlefield server all the time. And we used to hang out all the time. And Rob would come on my voice chat, and he would tell me stories from, you know, his service in the Army. And he would actually take me out and teach me. He was, you know, he understood the heavy machine gun. He was a striker commander.
Take it 21.
And he would explain to me a lot of like strategies and tactics that you would use the different firearms for and the different groups of people. And we'd be in a server by ourselves sometimes, you know, before the game started or whatnot. Battlefield lets you kind of walk around and explore it, unlike Call of Duty. Even though it was quote-unquote unofficial. So, yeah, he used to kind of say, here, do this, here, deploy the gun here and face it that way, and he'd teach me how to fire it in sync with him, and I learned a lot from him over that. So, Rob, after Battlefield 3, it got to the point where he and I just couldn't take it anymore because the cheating got so bad. It's nothing compared to the cheating we already see in Modern Warfare 3, but it's bad. So, yeah, Rob, all along, I'd hear him talking on another voice chat. He'd be in a group chat with, you know, his iRacing friends.
16, you're blinking a little bit.
And they were talking geek. You know, they would say things like, oh, are you tight or are you loose or whatever. That's a nice, quick, clean pass. There goes Dylan running down the leader. Nope, that guy's not going to dive him or nothing. He don't need to be spotted here. I'll just let him ride.
Matt, you hanging on the lead, bud?
For now.
I'm coming for you.
Miss T, that's an interesting concept. Why would that be? How could you cheat? If a scorer had a microphone, how could they cheat in NASCAR? That's something I don't quite understand. It's getting chilly in here.
They're battling 3 wide.
I did some cooking earlier, so I've got the heat turned down in the house. That's the one, if there's anything that's good about winter, it's that you can cook in the house and you're not wasting energy. All that heat that you develop.
My outboard and watch it. I run him down.
They're going on the back straight on your fucking passenger door.
Yeah, you're definitely running them down. I think Dylan's going to win this race. I just don't... And it's Matt Coker. By the way, I was talking about Matt Coker earlier and didn't finish my thought. Matt Coker is one of my favorite racers on the service. Because he's not out to prove anything. If he wanted, he could probably be a 10K I rating driver. But there's a couple of things to that. Number one, he has more wins on the iRacing service than any other driver on the service, period. And until someone like Dylan comes along, or, you know, other Coke drivers or whatever, you know, he's just got nothing to prove. So, you know, he doesn't wreck people or retaliate. He might say something on voice chat, but he's always clean about it. He's just a really, really good person. Yeah, he is. He's a good person.
Some of them are jumping into the sky.
A good iRacer.
Dude, you got some major problems.
But Dylan might have to settle for second place here, not because he's not better than Coker, because I think he is, and with this car especially, but Dylan started in the back. Coker didn't. Let's see where Coker actually started. Let's look at these results. Pole. He went out there and hot lapped with his qualifying lap and got the pole position. So Dylan had to work his way back up from 14th place, which normally a normal driver, that's going to eat up your tires. Most drivers, like I said earlier, Dylan could attack. Dylan attacked this field all race long, and he still has tires left to come back at the end and chase down the leader. We're halfway. Hang on a second. Let the kiddo know. He knows. We're halfway. We're actually past halfway by about a lap and a half, but...
We need to get the hell out of the way. 16, you got so many problems.
It's not that other drivers aren't also like Coker.
Too far.
It's just that he's the best. He's got the track record to prove it. Now the second thing that I was going to say about him is you're not supposed to tank, which means purposely do bad in a race to lower your I rating. But I have seen him. He just goes and he'll sign up for short track races. You know, racing the late model, super late model. He'll go into tracks like that, you know, races like that, and he's not that good at those. But then he'll park. He'll complete half of the race, and then he'll park. So, take it for what it's worth, and he'll race anything. If it's a car track combo, he's likely to get wrecked at, or whatever, like the plate tracks. It doesn't matter, he just races. He just simply races. And as a consequence, I think his I rating is roughly 5K.
I think that was a bit of net code.
So you have all these people out there, especially these douchebags that think they're going to make it into the Coke series by using alt accounts to protect their main account's I rating, you know, so that they can get into better brackets for the Road to Pro series. He don't care. He got no alt account. He just races whatever. And if he loses I rating, he loses I rating. He just simply doesn't care. He's still the best driver on iRacing in terms of his track record. I think there was a video that I saw, and this might actually, let's just call it ovals. Matt's the best, most winningest driver on the iRacing service in ovals. If you add up all of the 4 license classes, road, oval, dirt road, and dirt oval, if you add up all of the I ratings, not the wins, probably the wins also,
21 seconds behind Matt, I can do it.
but all of the I ratings, if you add up all 4 I ratings, the highest rated driver on iRacing is Garrett Maines.
The 21 did exist so much gaming. Quite a lot of talent gamers.
Let everybody knows the 2-car, he like soaks his tires and shit.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, they use transponders for all that now, Miss T, so technology squeezed you right out of a job. But yeah, that's super interesting. Having to have scorekeepers.
Come on, AP.
You got me, Luke.
Well, Chief went to sleep. Good night, Chief. I just now noticed. I don't like to take my eyes off the track. I always feel bad if I just suddenly get complacent and then, oh my god, my driver's in a wreck. What didn't I tell him, you know?
We needed caution to kind of even everything up a little bit.
One of the 21 went back from there.
Miss T, get a new keyboard.
Don't know where though.
I know money doesn't grow on trees, but you can get a cheap keyboard for under $10.
Jordan was just very patient and waited for me to screw up and pass me.
Hi, Matt.
This is getting close.
Hi.
I wonder if Matt's gonna just yield to him.
Standoffish tonight. Usually a lot more friendly.
Who, Matt? Matt's plenty friendly.
Maybe.
You got him by the door, Pace. Tracking out with you. His favor. Bumper. Still there. Just barely clear. You're back inside now, up to the door. Running. He's there tight. Still tight. You see what you got. Level with his door. You're running. Door to door pace. He's running. You're at his pace at the axle. This could go on for a very long time. Clear. He's yielding.
His line is gone.
He just said, quote, "This line is gone." And what he means is the track that he was driving on, because he kept being on the outside of Dylan and heating up that race line, it got too hot to the point where he couldn't hold on anymore. He had to give it up and let Dylan by.
I definitely thought the 16 was the best one. We'll try to do a switch back.
That is crazy, Miss T, because like you said, you know, back in the day, you were scoring it all the time, and you were locked in. Now, if you were to sit in that little booth, start writing down those numbers, or doing whatever it is that you do, you'd probably be lost. Careful, got a slow one up ahead here. He's P18. So Ms. T points out something that's very, very important. As gas goes, or gas burns, wedge is created. Over-wedging a car will be loose and push out. I did not realize that. It seems like when you run low on gas, you get tight. You're all clear, Am. These lap times. He's so consistent. 6s, then 7s, then 8s, then 9s. He's around 36 even at the moment. That's what I mean. He can maintain these good lap times with you know, even after attacking 13 cars in the field, he's going to win the race. This is what I'm talking about. With the B car, he literally wins every race.
Hang on to it, Kevin.
Can you hop on my onboard for a lap? You see some interesting stuff.
For like super late models and stuff. I don't ever do NASCAR things. I don't
Yeah,
do it.
I'm going to go gyro. The onboard's cool too. I got to actually do something here a minute.
I wouldn't say that, but thank you.
I think that's going to be too loud, especially for the stream. Let me see what volume we get here.
It's all yours, Dickley.
Thanks, bud.
I'm like a fish out of water right now.
Yeah, first
Wow.
and last.
The game title is still up there. Let me take that out.
Red gateway, not how they
Oh no, don't want to push that button.
Ricky's dad was high when he said that, by the way.
Will take me out too
Kilo Columbia
at the moment.
Max grabbed under your car.
I'll give him his computer spotter, just because from here I can't. We'll watch his last 5 laps.
Yeah, the ship thing up there.
Oh, the job they're doing.
You get a caution or something?
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to take
Oh,
it
the
down.
ticker, I see. Uh-oh, he's blinking.
The thing is,
If his internet blinks out momentarily, if he loses connection briefly, that's what the view does. It goes a little bit crazy. Oh, I hope he sees it. You see it.
God, that's retarded.
Got one outside. All clear, all clear.
Unbelievable.
Alright. Alright. That's all teams. Here we
You know,
go.
you're on a race, you keep going, and then some idiot comes along.
Still there. All
I
clear,
don't
all
know
clear.
what the hell that was, dude.
hey, one, you want me to leave back to you?
Okay, he's gonna catch up to the pace car here pretty quick.
Inside.
I mean,
Oh my god, dude.
Stupid shit.
Still there. All clear, all clear.
Maybe he took you out because how much you talk.
I'm just gonna let you go, but stopping on my nose might not be the best idea.
Yeah, that was my fault entirely. It's hard to get one turn. Slowly split up.
Can you imagine wrecking the leader? You know how often lap cars do that?
2 laps to go.
You know, Matt, I used to like you, but I don't think so anymore. Rush, you get ready if you haven't already.
Scorekeeping sounds like fun, Miss T. Get to see the race, have a little bit of a responsibility there. So he's downshifting, naturally.
1 more lap to win. Outside.
That is so brave.
I would have hated
To be the leader, white flag is out. And to pass 2 lap cars on a 3-wide. GG, Dylan.
See, this is what happens when you have the best crew.
This is what happens when you have the best spotter.
Good right, guys, good right.
This is his moment, chat. How do you do, Warren Cook? Welcome back.
The race is over.
Look at him go. Good racing, Dylan Basin. Future NASCAR champion in the eNASCAR series. Yeah, if he makes it to the Pro Series and Road to Pro, he's going to kill him with that B car. No question about it. All he's got to do is get there. The rest is just a formality for him. It's quite remarkable. All right. I'll come back to y'all. That was... I don't know how you do it. I like I was telling my chat, you heard every word of it, I'm sure of it. I don't know how you can attack all race long and not be, okay, my tires are gone, you know, towards the end. You just keep attacking and you keep having tire left while still attacking. It's amazing. I don't know how you do it. Honestly, it's a little sus. You're a sussy iRacer, you know that? Just kidding. I wouldn't call it slow as shit. These drivers, a lot of them did pretty good. Of course, Gateway is also not one of those tracks where they do real well, because it's so weird. I don't know how to put it. I've never been good here. I've built some setups here, because I'm good enough to test drive, but there's a small handful of tracks that I do really, really good. Yeah, Gateway's an odd duck, isn't it, Miss T? It's just even you've never been there. It's very strange, isn't it? Yeah, nobody... This wasn't definitely... If you think about it, Dylan, if you raced overnight with a B car, you could end up with a 10K. Well, maybe. It might be risky. It's just that... How do I put this? Outside of the SOF races, you have no competition. You're a different class of driver. You're at a different level. Matt might be able to give you a run for the money, but he would probably need the newer tires. I don't know that Matt can do the long run the way you can. He did it good enough for second, and if you weren't there, he certainly would have won. I bet you when he signs up and sees, oh, look, Dylan's here, there goes my win. You know, as my rating got better and better, I was at that same point where it's like, I'm in splits, you know, top split. I'm not going to win races here, you know, unless I happen to race at a time of day when the big shots aren't around, and, you know, naturally I'm going to horsewhip a bunch of 1K drivers, but, you know, if someone like you shows up, that's a lost spot. Eric Royce, that's a lost spot. You know, there's a whole bunch of people in iRacing that if they're there when I race, I'm not going to get that easy win or even the podium possibly, but... Yeah, that's my definite strategy. When I do setups, I don't try to trick the system. Now, the people that build setups for Coke, they have to find hidden secrets. Me, I just build a fundamentally sound setup using telemetry. I look to see, do we have a good contact patch? First I establish, because no matter what else you do to the car, you're going to get a good contact patch at a specific camber, period. You can do what you want from there as far as ride height goes, spring package, which is related to the ride height, of course. But that's why my setups feel very firm. They feel very grippy. They feel very in tune with the ground, but they're not fast. They're stable. And there's a certain race strategy that you can use with a good, safe, stable setup and easy get top 5 finishes. But to actually win... Well, first of all, I can't even do that anymore because there's so many setup shops out there that have way more time than I do. Remember, when I used to build my setups, they were great. And they would only take me 4 to 6 hours on a Sunday afternoon, and I would release them Monday, a few odd hours before the track change. And that's a little something that I did just to keep the setup shops from stealing them. I got to a point where I would release them for NIS on that first Wednesday because well, I heard it from the grapevine that a lot of my work was being plagiarized. Let's just put it that way. So anyway, data can be manipulated on a computer. That's very, very true. I understand information technology, and so I don't worry about it. By the way, Dylan, are you racing again, or are you done racing? I know you just be driving, but maybe you be not driving now. Because I'll go play some DMZ otherwise. Not much longer. I'm starting to get tired. And technically, I bet you if I just didn't do any screens, if I just put my head on the pillow and closed my eyes, I bet I could sleep. Yeah, that's super fun to watch him race, though. On the other hand, I mean, he's on a pro team. But if he decided to focus on education, maybe athletics, I don't know if he does sports, but I could understand somebody being that talented and then sidestepping the whole arena of pro driving, because it goes from being a hobby that you're good at and you're having fun to being work. It's not fun anymore once it's work. And it's also going to expose some of the people that, you know, he thinks he knows and respects and all this other stuff. And some true colors are going to emerge. Not Dylan's true colors, I know what those are, but other people's. Oh, anyway, at the end of that race, ladies and gentlemen, Dylan gained no safety rating because he's already maxed out at 4.99. Same with Matt Coker. Dylan picked up 24 I rating, which is actually quite a bit for, you know, this type of race at this time of day. And he's at a 6.2, well, 6280 I rating. But Dylan is like Matt. Neither of these guys give a damn about I rating. They just don't care. It's going to do whatever it's going to do. They're going to race what they want to race. Dylan doesn't have an alt account. He says it's because he can't afford it, but it's also just because he's of high enough moral character not to go cheat the system like that and game the system at the expense of our iRacing community. Matt, same thing. Matt picked up 30 I rating in that race, and he lands at 5,054 I rating. Do you see what I mean? The iRacer with the most oval wins on the whole service is a 5K I rating guy. And that's what you should be. You should probably be, you know, between 4 and 6 anyways, but probably wherever he's at. I mean, I think he's the perfect example of a driver that's got talent and that just, you'll lose I rating here and there. I think he tanks. Because like I said, I've seen him perfectly healthy car leading a race. He's at a short track, let's just say Southern Boston. And then it just zips down pit road, parks his car, and leaves. I don't think he wants to have that really super high I rating. He just doesn't care. It's obvious he doesn't care because there's not a Matt Coker 2 that's a 3.1K or whatever that he races on the, you know, Talladega week or whatever. You'll always see him. Matt Coker, same dude. Out there racing. I mean, by definition, I'm just being objective. I'm not trying to, hold his shit. I'm just telling you. That right there speaks for itself. Just the fact that you got a guy out here who's won the most races on the whole iRacing service, and he's just hovering around a 5K. Anyway. Miss T, that's exactly true. The sim does its best job. I call it a game. iRacing does its best to make this garage system accurate. And until I started making setups for the next gen car, everything on your cheat sheet, stiffen the spring at this corner, soften the spring at that, do this with the track bars, raise and lower them. All of that stuff works perfectly with every other car except the next gen. With the next gen car, you'll do something that's supposed to make the car loose and it just turns plowing tight. Or you'll make a change that should make it tight and it ends up just wrecking loose. It's frustrating on iRacing to deal with that car. Let's just leave it at that. But you're right. There's great validity in the sim. You've seen it. You've watched me do setup builds where I'm like, okay, this thing's a little bit loose in the corner and it's a little bit tight coming off. So let's just stiffen up this spring at this corner of the car. And the next thing you know, hey, look, now it drives nice. And it's picked up 2/10. So Yeah. It's a super expensive book. God, is it $100, $200, $300? It's a really, really expensive book. That's kind of like a 7th year of college level of physics about setting up race cars. And that, I would like to get my hand on that book, and I would like to study it. Not because I want to go work for NASCAR setting up cars, although I'm young enough and smart enough I could probably do it. But I just like to learn things. I like to peel away the layers of the onion and find out what's inside. So anyway, I think Dylan's done racing, so I think I'll get ready to go do a couple more runs, maybe do some Koshai. It's after midnight. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's Christmas Eve day, and that's just as much Christmas as Christmas Day itself is. Let's fix my views up here a little bit. I actually want this one off and this one off. Okay. And then let me rerun the game. That would be cool, Miss T. You know what, Miss T, I ought to go build a setup. Maybe do a setup stream. You know, one of those. Remember those daytime setup streams? And even the nighttime ones? You used to sit and hang out with me. We chatted. And you always had perfect advice. You know, it's you know a lot about it. You could literally build setups, you and Chris. You guys should do it. I think it'd be great. That's the fun thing about iRacing, is engineering those cars, man. I just absolutely dig it. It's too cool. All right. That was fun, man. I miss spotting. It hasn't been since the NASCAR season ended that I've had an opportunity to spot, so that was cool. Let's go like this. I do need to edit that. I know I got that done. Now the squad mate missions, that's back to 0 to 1. Amazingly, it gave me credit for Ashika Strongholds, which turned out to be really quite easy, if I'm to be perfectly honest. So you know, it's really weird. I really shouldn't play Call of Duty at those hours of the night. It's always really bad. Oh, the game's got to reload. God, I hate it. It has to load this big headquarters thing. Then you tell it you want DMZ. Why not just have me a DMZ icon on the desktop like back in the day? Quit with the HQ shit. It's just something that Call of Duty forces upon you so that they can put their, you know, store in front of you and the skins. Go buy these skins. Be an elite player. No, I don't want to be an elite player. I'm just a dude playing video games. Is all I want out of life. Seriously, I don't have any higher aspirations. I've accomplished some interesting things. Let's just put it that way, but Isaiah, if you're around, speak up. Destroy reinforcement helicopters. That shit still there? I can do it. That one's not specific. That's all Mazda. I could do those. I can dead drop kill streaks easy. Killing enemies with marksman. I'm going to get rid of a big help by... I'll destroy reinforcement helicopters. Okay, let me update my objectives that you guys see. Tired. I should be pumped after that, but, you know, I'm just tired, that's all. Just a tired old man. That sounds awesome, Miss T. Yeah, you've lived the life. Told you a long time ago to write a book. I'm glad you're doing it. Make sure that you put a note down to include that in it. Write a nice chapter about that. And then the final one is destroy 3. Reinforcement helos. The kill streaks, let me be more detailed about that. I need a dead drop. What do you mean when you say 8-inch? Oh, I know what you mean. The rim. You know, 7-inch, 8-inch. Yeah, I know what you mean there. All right, so... let's go see if I still have that sniper on me. No, I do not. We'll hide the cat statue. That's pretty cool. I'll take the L2 along. If I can get back into Koshai, oh my god, I'll be happy. Where was that? That was a Victus, wasn't it? There's a Sab I could take. Here's a Victus of a couple things, but the Sab will do too. Just some stupid thing that I would never otherwise use. Let's go get some kills with that. Yeah, the tread width. Mm-hmm. One of the reasons I'm so tired is I had so much fun playing with Isaiah last night. Yeah, normally I just tell people from the audience, people say, hey, can I play, can I play? I usually tell them no, and I told them no often enough, so I'm like, let's go play with him. I mean, it'll be a variety, you know? It'll be different. The only thing that doesn't vary, the only thing that doesn't have a variety with frickin' DMZ is the PvPers. Now that the free weekend is over, they're back out. Oh, yeah. Yesterday was, I think, 2 streams. And it started late. It was probably about 6 hours. I did race control for a league last night, a broadcasted league. And, you know, I got hired to do, you know, race control for them. And yeah, it was super late, Miss T. You might have been right to bed by then. It was midnight, I'd say I started, or just a little before. The race was 3.5 hours. It was a big race. Dead dropping kill streaks. Kill 10 enemies with marksman rifles or snipers. Okay. Oh man, I forgot to bring thermite. I'll come up with something for it.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
This thing got a laser? Yes, it does. Uh-oh. Yeah, Chief went night-night, didn't he? How about you, Dustin? Are you going night-night? Dustin go night-night? I got my lurk up for Chief. I want to keep his viewer count up so he can get that affiliate quicker. He should be... It sucks that they make him wait. He should put an email in and see if they can hurry the process a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Already PvPing. They took a stab at me? I wonder if they're going to come around or not. Hard telling. Yeah. I can't be stream sniping. I purposely got you guys blinded, but I'll put it on so you guys can see it. Yeah, that's too bad that you're having trouble with the computer like that, you know?
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
You see something here a minute. Let me keep my head down. A little bit of money, a little bit of this and that. Oh, I know what I can do. Got a great idea here. Discord? I won't. When I'm gaming, I can't run Discord. It'll crash OBS. Discord is diabolical. Discord is a terrible application in terms of efficiency for the computer. MCAT, how have you been? I haven't played Hell Let Loose in a while. I tried a while ago, and just all those timers and sitting there and waiting, I couldn't take it anymore. I needed action. But, those fucking assholes are still out there looking. They're just so bad. And yes, happy holidays to you, MCAT. The way we say it in my faith system is Merry Christmas. But happy holidays to you. And, it's fun. Hell Let Loose is fun. It's plenty fun. I just have to be in the mood for it, you know? I hate myself, so I play this game. Actually, I don't hate myself. But anyway. Yeah, politically correct. To be politically correct about it, it's always okay to play it safe. I mean, it's kind of faith neutral. It's never good to, you know, offend people's faiths. I wonder if you know, the thing is,
You've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
I wonder if I can kill them from here. It's really tricky, bobbling around in the water like this. It's impossible. Those players are in there. But yeah, I will definitely be playing again sooner than later, because it's been a long time since I've played it. Oh, there's a car coming.
Enemy movement.
Well, MCAT, the timing of my streams to your time zone are, you know, it can be tricky. It can definitely be tricky. Right about now, I'm wishing I was on a 4K monitor. I usually play with a 4K. But I'm testing this to see if this thing gives me better frame rates and less jitters and all that other stuff. Trying to find some bad guys to shoot. Somebody came through there and killed all the bots. You see, PvP just ruins this game. Here I am wasting all this time because there's some asshole out there that wants to kill a solo. It might be a squad. I think it's just another solo, honestly. So I'm going to try to get to that boat. MCAT, that is very generous of you. Merry Christmas. Thank you for the sub. Holy cow. That's a pleasant surprise. It's just little old me. I don't expect no subs, but what the heck? That is super cool. Thank you very much. Now you can use my emotes. In fact, I should make some Hell at Loose emotes. I hope you have a lovely day too, man. You have a great Christmas. If I catch you streaming, I'm going to come in and hang out. Because a lot of times at night, you're streaming when I'm done. Yeah, don't suck. It's not me that sucks, it's this game. I'm being honest. Yeah, Hella Loose is just... I'll tell you what, the last time I played it, what had happened is, you know, when you first sit down to start playing, you're going to join a server towards the end of a round, you know, and the waiting list, and then you get in because a bunch of people are quitting from the losing team. So you're going to get a loss right away. Within maybe 5 or 10 minutes usually. And then you play for a little while, you get your loss, the map rotates. So... what happens then is what happened to me the last time I played, it rotated and it goes to Omaha Beach. I hate all the beach maps. I hate them. I know most people are ambivalent and they don't care, but I hate them. And they're not fun for me. So for it to rotate into the beach maps, I'm like, oh my god, I was really disappointed. Then I go drop supplies and I'm about ready. Somebody dropped supplies for me actually, and I went to start building supplies as an engineer, like the nodes. And some asshole comes up behind me. We're talking the first minutes of the game, so there's no mistaking me for a friendly. And he just teams kills me, just out of the blue. Just goes up there, team kill me. You know what I did? It's Alt F4. I said, not in the mood for this shit. Where are all the bots? Isn't that funny? How when I need bots to kill with this sniper rifle,
Increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
suddenly there aren't no bots. I think I see one there. Nope. This place is usually just crawling with bots. Alright, so let me go back to my boat. There's a sniper I don't need. And of course, if there's bots there, they won't show them until I get within 75 meters, so... Did somebody kill all the bots? Oh, there's one. How did that miss? How did that miss?
You've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
That might be players. Nope, it's bots.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
From a distance, it looked a little faster than a bot truck, but once I heard it, I could tell. How many is that? I think just one more.
Vehicle marked.
Snipers are noisy, but they get the job done. Where is he? Right here's one. Where is he at? Right there. There is a safe here. Before I mess with it, I grab a vehicle. Whoop. There's two safes here. That's guarded, that's how I can tell. Let's get this going, folks. Show me the money.
That safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight.
This thing's actually a little bit nasty. Oh, yeah. Thermite. Hang on a minute. A disguise. Ooh, yeah. Let me grab a hold of that. In case another helo comes. I mean,
Safe is open. Secure all contents.
oh my goodness. A lot of money. More bots. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's quite a glitch. I think there's a safe here, too. Yes, there certainly is.
Ultra One, be advised. That's safe. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
I'm watching for a helicopter to come. There it is. Where's it gonna land? Over here.
Ultra One, activity is increasing in your location. Stay alert.
Yippers! We did 2 races with Dylan. And now we're done. Man, I'm knocking down those reinforcement helos. I got a dead drop kill streak. So far, I've only got this one that I purchased.
Ultra One, the safe is open. Secure all contents.
There's a second one to dead drop. Alright, we're in good shape. Whoa. Why did that window just break? That was one I shot earlier. Do they just expire with time? That's weird. And a little bit scary. Am I being sniped? I want this boat.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Frickin' cruising around with $80,000. Maybe next round. I tried to do some missions. You weren't here earlier, so I played a little bit, and then I died, so we were 3 out of 5 for those missions, and now I'm 0 out of 5 again, so it's like... It might be something to do is play with you at the beginning of a night, because I don't know how many more rounds I'm going to play. Probably just one more. Yeah, in fact, does it show my score? Yeah. How many times have I been in? In 5 times, out 3. The PvP has been just insane, dude. Absolutely insane PvP. I'm gonna go to that buy of a lot of freaking money.
Ultra One, intel spotted a weapons case in your area. Location is marked on your TAC map. Be advised, a heavily armored target appears to be guarding it.
Oh. I want to do that. Whew, goodness, that was nice. Buy station. Here, let's buy a personal exfil. One of these. So now I have 2 to dead drop, and I'm going to keep that one. I can get 3, 6, 9 plates. Good, spend down some of my money. What else do I need to do? Dead drop those kill streaks, that's going to be pretty easy. Okay, we're good. Let's go to the dead drop. No dickheads in the tower, sitting up there sniping at people. I need one more reinforcement helicopter, so... Coming by helicopter? Oh, well, yes they are. Ah, shit, can I get to him in time? Oh, it missed! Damn it all. Frick. I had even the little arc to show me. I still missed.
Ultra One actual. High winds are increasing in the AO. Move to an extract point before radiation spreads.
That might be Dylan. Hello, Captain Cornflakes. Merry Christmas to you. You see, ladies and gentlemen, this is what the community looks like when you're talking about that Hell Let Loose. So, Hell Let Loose, if it goes on Christmas sale, pick up a copy. You'll get to play with cool people like MCAT and Captain Cornflakes. She was just here a minute ago, Cornflakes, so it's good to see you too, man. Merry Christmas. You're in, just so people know, Australia. Actually, Rob is here. Hang on a second. Hello. Good, what's up? 369. Yeah. I have never heard of the game Steel Beasts. Sounds groovy. The thing that I would want to do is watch streamers play it. I'm going to put my voice chat on continuous so I don't have to push to talk when I talk to Rob, because my push to talk key is my walk slow key for this. Oh, Sweden, you're right. I have you mixed up. Sweden does something different, I'm told. They actually celebrate on the 24th. Because Cargo Boom, who hangs out here all the time, is also from Sweden. You know what? What else do I need here? Just that one reinforcement helicopter. And bang, bang, bang. I've gotten all three of them. I want to...
Threat appears low in your area.
My sound is kind of messed up right now, so if you're talking I don't respond, just give me a minute. I have to fix it in a second. So, yeah, she subbed my channel. You don't have to. You can if you want, but you don't have to. I think I might have to make you guys some emotes. Because if you're going to sub here, then I want you guys to have some emotes you can play with. You know, Hell Let Loose emotes. Somebody's already looted through here. I'm gonna go like this and try to fix my sound. Audio mixes headphones, that's right. Speakers, headphone, game sound. Alright, that fixes that. There we go. Captain Cornflakes. Thank you for the sub, Captain Cornflakes. Merry Christmas to you.
One actual. Radiation is spreading through the area. Advise moving to an extract point.
Trying to find a reinforcement helicopter to shoot. Well, now you're as cool as MCAT. Golly.
Vehicle marked.
Wonder if anybody's on that train. You used to be able to look up high enough to see. They nerfed it. To go get that vehicle.
Moderate near your location.
Oh, Gen 4 is at Richmond? That's kind of cool. This could have a safe in here. I'm gonna look. Nope, I don't think so. I'm on a quick little hunt for safes. 7 minutes left. I know if I start to tackle a safe, the a helicopter will come. Alright, now that's cool. God dang it, missed him. Let's get this opened up.
Ultra One, be advised that safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight.
I bet, dude. It's busy holiday. Captain Cornflakes, thanks again for the sub, and thanks for stopping by. Merry Christmas to you, your family, and I hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas here in Sweden. Sweden. You stay awesome too, man. We'll see you soon, because I know you stream at nighttime, and I'm up. This sucks. There's supposed to be helos coming. Oh my god, look at all these freaking airstrikes. There were 3 of them in there. Holy cow. How much time do I have? 5 minutes. I'm not gonna have time. The stink is here. Let's pop some plates in. Yeah, it's super fast, isn't it, Rob? That next gen? Or the, Kara Tomorrow, or whatever it is? Gen 4, yeah. Look at all those bots down there. Holy cow. I'm towards the end of one of my games here. I'm playing Call of Duty. That DMZ crap, yeah. What would I play if not this? Hell Let Loose? I love Hell Let Loose. Do you even have Hell Let Loose? Oh, that's right. You played it a couple times and then didn't like it because you die a lot in Hell Let Loose and you don't like it.
Marking extraction zone.
Ultra One, enemy ready. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. Be advised, radiation is coming in fast. It's gonna be a tight window.
What's a 73 Hastings? Is that a car?
Ultra One, be advised, radiation...
Ultra One, extraction.
Oh! Wow.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure.
Well, you know, our military was built to defeat first world nations. Not a bunch of freaking towel heads, friggin', you know, jihadis holding beat up ass halfway, not even working AK-47s in the air, you know?
All Ultras Oscar. Dino 4 is RTB.
Shock and awe.
Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long.
By the way, what are you doing up so late? It's 1:30, man. What are you doing getting on at 1:30 to game? It's 1:34 a.m. on December 24th. It's Christmas Eve day. Did you just wake up? Get some Gatorade, chase it with some water.
Ultra 1, we're holding for 1 minute only. Get to the extract point now.
Gatorade is way too strong, dude. I always dilute it 50-50 if I can, but in this case I just was thirsty and hit the bottle and then chased it with water, so it'll be mixed in my belly. What? Orange juice and Mountain Dew? Really? And it was less filling. Tastes great, less filling. Right. That's one of the reasons why they put brominated vegetable oil in it, too. Did you know that? Yeah, because brominated vegetable oil will cause orange juice is kind of oily, right? Like citric acid is kind of an oil. And it won't mix with the carbonated water unless it also has brominated vegetable oil in it. So they put a little bit of that in there, and then that's why, you know, Mountain Dew and Gatorade, all that stuff, the citrus stays, you know, in the mix indefinitely. So what I do, like if I want to mix something up, you know how sometimes powdered drink and you mix a powder with the water, the powder is kind of resistant, it doesn't want to really mix in, especially if it's an orange flavored powder. Well, you pour, you know, a little bit of Gatorade, maybe a half an ounce, all you need is a tiny bit. It's got so much brominated vegetable oil in it, works a charm. You just put a little bit of that in there, you put your powder in, and then the rest milk. Or not milk, but water. You could use milk if you want. You know, an orange milk drink, kind of a Stewart's flavor. Bam! Done deal. Lunar Chicken, the first games I played were awful. PvP, just asshole. You'd have to Google it. I Googled it once, but it's really not the best for the human body. Having brominated vegetable oils kind of... It's toxic, but in those low quantities, it's not. And the Food and Drug Administration allowed it for use in beverages for this purpose. Yeah, known to cause cancer in the state of California. In fact, my pubic hairs are known to cause cancer in the state of California. So I make sure to dispose of that properly when I sweep my bathroom. Good thing I don't live in California. I'd lose my mind. Yeah, that's very true. But yeah, Lunar Chicken, after that I did a couple of races. One of my iRacing friends showed up and asked me to spot some races. So I'm like, cool, man. We spotted a few races. And now I came back to do a round or two of this. And I'm tired. I'm ready for bed, but I'm probably going to play maybe one or two more. I'm doing my little dailies real quick. tab. What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean the trash that ended up in the ocean found a place to kind of whirlpool and aggregate into an island? Really? That's wild. I'm going to Google that. I'll actually do it on YouTube. I like to watch YouTubes at night. See if there's a YouTube video about it. You know, like a little documentary. You guys, you'll hear me talking a one-way conversation with my friend Rob. He showed up really late. I'm like, oh, okay, you know. What? Plastic is recyclable, though. So, yeah, but, you know, the funny thing is about plastic, in the quantities of it that are out there, there's got to be a, you know, a way to destroy it if you can't recycle it. And yeah, you're right, that research is important. Right. But the funny thing is, regardless of the plastic, if I found plastic that's been buried, dude, it actually does decompose. Bacteria, fungi, there's something in that soil that's eating the shit, because, you know, I'll find just a shredded piece of plastic that's just almost a powder. Well, and also how thick it is, right? But, yeah, it's just really interesting. Something very curious happened, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what it was. Yeah, dude, it's an A license race. It's going to be long. Are you Why? I didn't know you were B license. What car track combo were you at? I'm not gonna get on Discord because Discord crashes my OBS, so we'll have to use in-game chat. I hate to do it, but we can do this. Feel free to take us to Fondel or Almazra at your choice. If you, but go look at your missions. Edit your missions. It can be Vondel missions. It can be, you know, whatever you like, and that'll be fine. Okay. I'm gonna play maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, and then I'm gonna call it a night. But then I'll, you know, come and watch you race. We'll see, because we're probably talking about 40 minutes. I'll be done playing. 40 or 50. Yeah. Yeah, I know. What track is it at, did you say? Oh, you're at Richmond. Okay. Look at my chat and choose this option that says party only. Under voice chat, audio settings. Yeah, but the other thing too is about the cautions is anything C-class or higher will have cautions. So party only for game voice chat. And that way we'll only be able to talk to each other with chat. So you can turn your voice chat on and then make your game voice channel party only. And we'll be able to talk that way in private. That's what I'm told. It should be okay. You sound all energetic. Have you been taking extra pills? Just the normal amount, huh? Does that kind of sleep actually feel like sleep, though? But do you feel refreshed? Or do you feel like, oh my god, I need sleep, I haven't gotten enough sleep? I mean, what is it like? That's what I'm talking about, so it's like you didn't even sleep. Let me pick something here with my weapons, though, before you launch us. Oh, it's okay. Let it go. Let it go. I wanted to make sure I, Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me? Okay. Can you hear me? I'm trying to use in-game chat to talk to you. Okay. Well, feel free to talk back. Hopefully I can hear you. I don't know. Maybe I got the settings wrong. Let's go look at them. Because I'm not hearing you. Voice chat, game voice chat, blah, 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 blah. My push-to-talk is working. Microphone input device. I want that on my Razer chat. Razer chat. Alright, I think I finally got these settings all where I want them to be. Oh, you don't have a mic. Alright. It's going to be tougher for us, but we'll see what's up. Because Jude, a man. Or I'll ping the map for things that we're going to do. I'll honk horns at you to get in, you know, all that type of stuff. Initially, we need to hit some strongholds, but we might... I don't know if I have a... I don't have a scuba mask. Shit, maybe we can get one, because I like to get contraband guns out of here. We'll see where we spawn. We'll see what other ideas there are. We're in Vondel, just for those of you in chat. I'll be playing with Judah Man. We had a lot of fun last night, but I can't be up till 6 o'clock in the morning doing this again. I gotta get some sleep. It's Christmas. There's family stuff to do too. I'll have to go do.
Welcome to the DMZ. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces.
We're gonna end up doing PvP here, but we're gonna go get this stronghold. Come around to the left. Do you need a gun? Oh, you got one. Okay, good. Oh, I dropped my stronghold key card. Shit. That's gonna be a mess. I got kind of a silenced gun here. Let's go clear this area. Keep your eyes peeled for HPCs. Look for a stronghold key card. Definitely want to keep this. Don't venture too far away. Stay near me in this building.
Activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Let's put this safe, kids.
Ultra One, be advised that safe is bringing heat your way. Be ready for a gunfight.
Did he pick up my stuns? No, I see what happened. Oh, I wanted to kill that, but he pulled me into this game before I could refill my lethals. I don't have any lethals. If you can drop me a lethal? Oh, yes, you did. Good, 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 good. Now, the next helicopter to come, I'll be able to kill it.
In the area. Keep your eyes open.
Ah, I got 53,000 on me. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me out, let me out, let me out. That's it. That's all I need to do.
Safe is open. Secure all content.
You go ahead and raid it.
Found a mortar strike.
You may have that. I don't need it. I got a bomb drone. Okay, what else do we have to do here? Clear 2 strongholds. So we'll proceed to that target. Ah, find a stronghold key card. Keep forgetting I don't have one.
Tracking Bullfrog near your location. He's carrying a weapon case. Your call if you want to go after it.
Nobody's dropping key cards. That's so weird. I can't believe we haven't been hassled here. Especially this fog is this thick. We're in a high power type thing. We could go through there and check it out. There's some good loot in there too. You go ahead and take point. There won't be bots in here, but there will be in its courtyard, so...
Ultra One, your entry is denied.
This guy's dropping Legion deals and cargo ship instructions. This is the area where you go run into some bots, and maybe they'll drop me a key card. Is there a buy station nearby? Because I think you can just buy them.
Reinforcements incoming.
Buy station.
Yeah, let's work our way to that buy station. And I should actually buy us something. I forget 78,000. God, we're gonna catch a hunt. Stage bag key that used to be valuable. What's the guy gotta do to get a friggin' key card? Well, anyway, we'll go to the buy. If I can find my way out of here. See if we can get a key card out of that buy. Maybe it's downstairs to get out. You found a key card? Oh, good. Let's work our way back. so he's still with me.
Ultra One, that's a denied area. Enemy presence will be high.
Oh, is this the way out? Is this how we got in? Yeah. There's our little footbridge. Do you need plates? Here, I'm gonna drop you plates, unless you've got some and you're not just using them.
Thanks.
Ah, shit.
Ultra One, actual. An enemy SAM site is offline in your area. Close air is unavailable.
Replate. That's it. That's one of two. Good work. That's very well done. City Hall key. Cut through the castle again. Well, let's go around the back of the castle, I'd say. Don't worry, the alligators have all been killed. You can come right on across.
Got eyes on an enemy stronghold.
Yep, we'll go to the buy first.
An enemy stronghold. KLTV here.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Alright, they're gonna be hunting us with the UAV at this point.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements.
They're probably pretty close because they captured. Don't go down there.
Increased activity in the area.
They captured. There's a captured SAM site right behind us. I mean, right here where we've been fighting all along. But whoever it is didn't really mess with us. At least not yet. So keep your eyes peeled. Let me do this. This.
Got armor here. Marking self-revive. Got cash here.
Let's see here. Let's just bleed some money off. How many more can I take here? If I get rid of the stronghold keycard. We're done with the strongholds, right? Actually,
Marking gas mask.
I need one more stronghold cleared. So let's get rid of that. I don't need the extra that. But 2 more plates and we can roll. Alright. We are golden. Let's do... Unping that mask, please. And then we'll hit the ping stronghold. Let's go back to the vehicle. we're gonna go to this gas station and see if we can get scuba masks. Hop out and go look for scuba masks while I drive around Killbots. I'm in here with you now. That's a durable mask, son of a gun. It's probably better than what I got, unfortunately, but frick. Okay, follow me. We're going back to the vehicle and just going to run from this place. Let's go and be quick about it. Drive over some bots.
Increasing your location. Stay alert.
Alright, let's go clear this stronghold. Get reloaded, get replated.
Friendly fire!
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
That's it. Played up. Get yourself ready to go. Now at this point, we could probably just go ahead and exfil. So let's get back to our vehicle and we'll drive back to our private little exfil that I bought. Let's just call it a day here. Did what we set out to do. One more bridge. There we go. I gotta go back that way.
Threat is moderate in the
This is a super confusing place to drive. You can't see anything because of the fog, which just utterly ruins the game. Get ready. Get ready to call it. Don't get off. Just call it from on top.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, this is Dino 4. We're moving to the LZ for extraction now.
Cash here.
Appreciate you.
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
Well, let me look and see if he had missions to do in Vondel. Siphon 3. Do we have time for that? No, we don't. We'll come back to Vondel. We'll do his missions next. I can't talk to him. I think somebody fired an airstrike here, so let's get out quick.
Once you're picking up in the AO, advise you get to extraction before radiation moves in. Ultra One, threat is moderate in your location.
It's a fun run. Two more missions. The gas can one, a downed enemy, that's dumb. Clear 5 locked strongholds, each in under 20 seconds. So before we do his, there's a mission I want to put back on. So going back to Vondel, we can clear some strongholds. I don't know why we didn't get credit. The one we cleared really fast, but probably not 20 seconds. And we'll siphon gas. Alright, so Give me a minute to get everything ready. You can go ahead and pull us out. That was good. That was a good run. All right. Okay, now give me a minute. I bring ammo, siphoning gas. In case somebody messes with us in a vehicle, I'll have a trophy system for that. The Semtex is kind of okay. Throwing knives I like a little better. Smoke. So the restricted key, I have nowhere to put it, so I have to keep those. I don't need that. I'm gonna keep this because it's working. This works. And then I'll just, why not bring another gun? Just because in case I spawn in, it doesn't give me any of these. Alright, so siphoning gas and clearing strongholds. But the gas has to happen in Vondel. Alright, go ahead and Vondel. So for this mission, we're going to go find a vehicle, drive it around, and then he has to siphon gas. It's really easy. You just sit in a parking spot and do it. It's not going to be a big deal. We are in the matchmaking screen. We're looking for a lobby to join, and we are going to Vondel. I'm hoping that we can get some of this. No. Back us out, back us out. There's something I forgot to do. I forgot to do something, back us out. I can't believe I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm just so used to that mission already being there. I gotta go find that frickin' mission. And is there anything else I can do that's Vondel-wise? That's, I think, Building 21 crap, yeah. Let me take a quick look. That. This one we could do. Siphoning gas, all aquatic vehicles in Vondel. I do have the Semtex. Okay, good. I'm going to update this for you guys, chat, so you guys can see what we're working on. We're 0 of 5 for help squad mate missions. Okay, I'll just put that because it'll fit. And then I'm just going to put 0 of 1. All Vondel aquatics. That'll be fine. All right. I've got my missions all together. All right. Let me click back here. Back here. Double checking. No, I want... Oops, not that. Yes, that. We'll need Semtex. Smoke. I'm going to keep smoke. Smoke and Semtex. I'm ready. Let's go. I need to destroy all quote-unquote aquatic vehicles in Vondel. So that's going to be interesting. What we do for that is drive all... You know where we just fought in the northwest corner? There's some water out there. So we're going to take all the tabs out there and just kind of get them towards the edge of the map so players don't take them. And we'll blow them up out there. We might have to go somewhere else to hide those, though. But all aquatic vehicles, you also have to kill the bullfrog in that same mission. That's going to be the fun part. But, we'll go for it. I don't know if you've ever killed bullfrog before, but you can climb up the side of it and just shoot into it from on top of it, from on its roof, shooting at the hood. And that's the best way to do it. Getting tired. And after this round, probably gonna hit the rack. It sucks because I have to help him complete 5 missions, but He always shows up right towards the end of my stream, and then I always stretch the stream by several hours, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning before we get anywhere. Oh, we got a good spawn.
Welcome to the DMZ. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
We're gonna go southwest to this location and start killing vehicles. Follow me. Oh, he's not done spawning in yet. There he goes. And he's also very fast. Not that I know of.
Throwing grenade!
It's disabled, it'll go. He thought I ran that way for some reason. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to go to this gas station a minute, see if I can get a scuba mask.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area.
Scuba mask, perfect. No, leave that vehicle. Come back to this. Once you get to that boat, you're going to use its guns to destroy the TAV. Can't enter the turret? This is weird, I was stuck. Okay, so that's dead. Let me unping that. Bullfrog is here. I need aquatic vehicles.
In the area, stay sharp.
Vehicle marked.
Oh, I should have grabbed a gas can.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
Actually, we gotta kill that first. Okay, so he's got a gas can. Good. You can keep that. Because you can actually refuel us from the gun turret. God, this thing is just like bounce, bounce, bounce like a Super Ball. Oh, I see it. It's just keeps bouncing off of shit. You gotta be shitting me. Okay, we can't use this anymore. Get out for a second.
Throwing grenade!
That sucks because it had guns. Frickin' A, man.
Ammo here. Look their battleship.
Okay, go to the buy.
Throwing grenade. Vehicle marked.
Best way to get there, just right in the water. Where the hell's my teammate? Did he disconnect? Oh, he's way over there for some reason.
Ultra
There's
One.
an aquatic vehicle here.
Incoming.
Subtext incoming!
Throwing grenade.
Destroyed. Behind us.
Taking effective fire.
Next vehicle. We're actually going to drive the next vehicle, and that sucks because there's aquatic there. Yeah, follow me. There's a boat in the castle that we have to get to at some point. Oh, do we want to hit this place? Come on back here. We have to clear 5 lock strongholds each. Another. We're not going to get to do that. Siphoning vehicles. He's got a gas can. We'll do that in a bit. We're going to drive this vehicle, so...
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Got eyes on an enemy stronghold.
Let's not do those yet.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way.
Fire. Took around. Throwing grenade. Check fire. Vehicle destroyed.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Vehicle marked.
Moving!
Boat destroyed.
Hello. Merry Christmas Eve.
Enemy moving!
appears low in your area.
Vehicle marked.
I'm gonna look in here and see if I can find ammo. He spent his money on something, so we can't buy ammo boxes. But I don't think we're gonna need it. The shotgun's getting the job done. Although I am, I don't know, low on ammo, real low. Oh, there's a TAV over here to the left. Let's go get the TAV and then drive it to this boat. Jump out the left side when you get a chance. Yeah, he saw me. That's gonna kill me. God. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap. Come on, man. Finish. Finish.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Hopefully they drop some friggin' money. We need to drive this to this. God, he bought a large backpack. That's where all the money went. Gotta look at something. Siphon 3 vehicles of gas. Dead drop 3 Volcans. We gotta find him a dead drop. Get out and actually use the gas can here. You have to get in. You can't do it from standing. Get in the vehicle and then fill it with gas. And then siphon. And when you select your gas can, there's an option to siphon. You only do it once. Only do it once. Just have a full gas can on hand. And then wait for me a minute. Can't buy plates, can't buy nothing. Because he bought a large backpack. Fuck, man. Large backpack ain't we're dying over. Here's a gas can. Oh, it's filling up with gas, isn't it? That's okay. I'll take care of it. We'll go burn some gas. I don't know where the dead drops are. I think there's one in the museum here. Hang on a minute, I'm just doing something here. God, I wish he hadn't bought that backpack. Can't afford plates or nothing. There's ammo in here. Leave this vehicle here. Let's go on foot. Oh, you found it on a bot? A large? Well, let's forage anybody we kill. That's an aquarium key. That's totally useless. Is this ammo high or low? Good. You gotta find it. I know. I don't know. I'm gonna pull up the map. Give me a minute. I gotta find us. There's Koshai. Alright. He's out there screwing around. I am in the right spot. It's in kind of a garage area. Alright. It's going to be...
Moving here.
Oh, he's doing that crap. There's got to be a lower way to get into this, because it's right below where I'm standing. Oh yeah, here it is. Down here, right? Kind of? Maybe?
Be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an
I ran into it once before. There it is, he's got it. No, no, over here. No, 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 come back. No, no, come back, come back. Dad dropped that gas can you siphoned with earlier.
Vehicle marked.
I'm trying to figure out where the boats are. Okay, that vehicle there. Alright. We might have to go to this buy station first.
Marking buy station.
And go get some frickin' plates. This plate mechanic is just a game ruining mechanic, man. It's so bogus. Look at all these frickin' vehicles parked here. What in the hell? That's a new bug. Frickin' bots are blockading the roadblocks. This is such a bad area to have to be in because of that frickin' exfil. Alright. We don't have much, but buy some plates. Bunch of plates out here if you want.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
We can take 3 more.
In the area, stay sharp.
Oh, I'm out. Drop me 3. Drop me 3. And then fill yourself up with plates, and then we gotta be quick. People are coming. There he goes. We need one more damn gas station while we're out here, too. There's one there. We'll go there.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location.
Go get a gas can. Get a gas can out of here. Ah, screw him. Get in. Get in. Damn it! God, I wish he hadn't shot at him like that. Now we gotta sit and fight this fucking asshole.
Vehicle marked.
This vehicle's dead. This one's still good. Get in and siphon, and then refill your gas can. Get in and fill it up, and then siphon it back out.
Ultra One, enemy threat is
There you go. We gotta kill that boat.
Ultra One, be advised. That level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Done, we can go. Where's that last boat? Still here in the smoke.
Ultra One, intel confirms that the Scavenger is near your location. Stay frosty.
Taking effective fire!
Ultra One, multiple operators have gone MIA in your area. Their last known locations are marked on your TAC map.
That give me my mission?
Bomb drone deployed!
I didn't mean to do that.
Ready for detonation.
Marking extraction zone.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Are there any more aquatic vehicles? So all that was for nothing because I'm missing one or one got destroyed by somebody else earlier. Let me move this drone up and just blow it up.
No effect on target.
Okay, look on the map and see if there's an aquatic vehicle anywhere on the map that we missed. We need to go... Where is that? Right here. He's gonna look for days. I don't think he's gonna find anything. Yeah, I didn't think so. Plus, we didn't kill the bullfrog anyways. This is going to be one of those bullshit fuck-ass missions that I'm never going to do. I'm trying to find us a
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your
dead drop. Let's just look at this shit.
UAV tower.
I don't know, I'm so bored of this shit. I'm going to bed after this. Trying to remember where that dead drop was, though. Right here, actually. Hey, hop in. And we gotta go this way. Right by the scavenger.
Ultra One, be advised. Enemy threat is high in the AO.
It's not there. Where is it? I thought it was over here somewhere, man. I want to dead drop that thing.
Taking effective fire.
We'll go to the zoo dead drop.
Marking extraction zone.
There's a dead drop. Over here.
Vehicle marked.
You drive over there. That way? Yes. Should have never done missions. Should have just went around looting.
Threat appears.
The missions are so pointless. They don't even work 90% of the time. He went to the wrong vehicle. He wasn't watching.
Squad mate is down. You are taking
Great.
effective fire.
Get ready for the tap.
Ultra One intel tracking the HVT. Bullfrog transporting a weapon case near your location. Your call if you want to intercept. Final warning. Approach the vehicle.
Are there any more gas masks? Oh, I got this one I can put on, though. God dang it. I don't even want to exfil. We did a mission. Who gives a shit? It's boring ass Vondel. Who cares?
Ultra One, that area is negative for extraction. Move to an alternate extract point.
Yeah, we didn't get that flare in the air.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your...
Oh, the helicopter's coming. Look on the mini-map. Is that helicopter coming or not? No, it's not. I saw an icon of it on the map, and now the icon's gone, so... GG.
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ. Get it secure.
Taking effective fire!
Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point. Advise you get here fast.
Why do you say that?
Ultra One, Dino 4. We're being ordered out of the AO. We can't stay here. I'm sorry.
Watch his ass fall out. Hey man, he got one mission done, I'm looking at. This stuff's also stupid. I'm taking them off. I'm not even going to do them. I want to do missions that are fun and meaningful. I don't want filler. That's why I've never really done missions. I don't pay much attention to them. Never have, never will. They're stupid. And they're unenjoyable. And then guess what? You're lost. In the woods. With no meaning in your life. Because you have no new content. This game is so much more fun when you don't do missions. It said 2 missions completed and a supply dropped open, so we'll go with that. So, that's it for the night, folks. I am going to wish you all a Merry Christmas. I'm going to get to bed so I can do Christmas. We do Christmas Eve in my family. We also do Christmas, so it's kind of a 2-day thing. But don't worry, I'll still be here. I don't know exactly what the schedule's going to be like for tomorrow. But Christmas or no Christmas, rain or shine, I'm going to stream. Unless I come home late from the Christmas party and then just take a shower and go to bed. But other than that, we're going to come back and try it again. We got missions to do. DMZmas got missions to do, so... if I don't see you because you're going to be too busy to come and hang out in the chat, then Merry Christmas to all of you. And we'll see you on the flip side of all of that, maybe on the 26th of December, right? Or whenever you do get back from your festivities. I look forward to seeing you all. be safe. And Christ is born. Merry Christmas. You guys all have a good night.